This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Now I'll wake you up. How you doing, War? How you doing, Autonomic? Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. How you doing, Alvin and Autonomic again? And Elden Ring. Hope you guys are doing good. Enes back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. And today, we finally got a new trailer for some new content. I haven't watched it yet. I saw what it is. I've seen screenshots, so there's not really anything to spoil, I don't think. Well, I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched the whole trailer, but we're going to watch it later. Well, there's only 10 people here at the moment, so I'm not going to watch it right now. I'll watch it when more people get it that want to watch it. But it's the same as what we got in Monster Hunter Rise by the looks of things. From what I can tell from the screenshots, it's Akuma skin. Yeah, we had that collab in Monster Hunter Rise. Same, it's exactly the same by the looks of it. But I think it is coming to the game with new quests, new rebalances, and what else? New difficulty level of monsters. So that should be interesting. Yeah. Have you seen the custom power clash? No, dude, I haven't seen the trailer yet. I'm gonna watch the trailer. I've seen screenshots though. I saw everyone talking about it, like, you know, it's like the second coming of Jesus Christ. Dude, Legend looks like little bit like a beefed up Renoir from Claire Obscure. Look, a little bit. Look. Kind of. He's obviously not wearing a suit, but like, it's giving me that vibe. Something about it. It made you go play Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't care for Street Fighter that much. But yeah, lobby's up, exclamation mark, ID. MZ, Inferno, how you doing? I haven't seen it yet, guys. It's all, you're already calling it shit? You think? You're not getting your hopes up? Is the trailer that bad? I haven't watched it yet. We're going to watch it on stream. People are glazing it. Is it all glaze? You're not a Street Fighter fan, but it looks cool. Okay. It looks boring? Really? Really? It doesn't look good? You think it's pretty good? We've got like 2 people saying it's good, 2 people saying it looks like shit. Oh, so it's like it's a 50-50 split again. I haven't watched it yet. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be honest. From what I saw in the screenshots, I immediately went, oh, we're getting the same thing that we got in Rise again. Which is Akuma with a bunch of emotes for attacks, you know, like Hadouken, Shoryuken, stuff like that for Akuma. We already had that. I mean, I think it's great for Street Fighter fans. I do question how many Street Fighter fans play Monster Hunter enough to care about playing as Akuma in the game. I think there's probably far more Dragon's Dogma crossover and stuff like that, and Devil May Cry. And yeah, personally, I would have thought those would make a bit more sense. Maybe get like a Virgil skin and a Dante skin with like their weapons. Could have been cool. get a longsword Yamato and yeah. It's a cool idea, but there's no... Oh, don't spoil it for me. I ain't watched the trailer. There's no new monster? Is there actually not? I would have thought they'd have added a monster to go with the collab. Because that's what we got in the past, you know? Seriously? Maybe, who knows? I swear when I looked at the... Oh, no, it said 8-star monsters are getting added. Yeah. I know we're getting new difficulties of monsters added. At least. I think that's coming. Like, the new difficulty is coming next week. We're getting 8-star quests. So, I don't know what monsters we're going to get them for, but a few things, I think. It's just like Rise, but it looks a lot better. Yeah. How you doing, Rick? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. He traumatizes me with his level 3 cross-map grab. It's a full set. The paid DLC looks better. Oh, no. Have they locked all the good stuff behind a paid DLC again? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, man. They haven't? No? Okay. So it's all free. Oh, that's good. Well, at least it's all free for us to unlock. That's good, that's good. I wonder, I'm guessing we'll just get some new event quests. Hopefully the event quests that we get to unlock it will be good fun. Yeah. Should be good. But that's good to know that it's all going to be free content. Because, I mean, this game's kind of a bit dead for content at the moment. So, just locking a bunch of content behind a paywall... well, it's not dead for content, it's dead for new content. Like, the new events have been really bad. So, it kind of needs a lot of, like, new, fresh stuff being added that you don't have to buy. Because buying things isn't fun. Unlocking them and earning them in Monster Hunter, that's fun. If you make us buy them, it's just like, oh, I might as well just go play something else, you know? Why would I play this game? Some of it, the handler skins are paid. Oh, right, okay, there's new... Oh, well, I mean... Whatever, man. All the handler skins are always paid for some strange reason. Right, well, we best get a quest done, eh? And then I'll look at the trailer a bit later. Hopefully it's good. Like I said, if it's not good, then I am going to go play Elden Ring Night Rain instead. I'm literally going to go stream something else. Are you down to do a Zoe? Not at the moment. You're just working on other weapons at the moment. You've got variety. Yeah, I got max builds for everything. Element, raw, status, meme builds. I got the works. Let's just start with an event quest. This one gives the shrimp, right? Does this one give the shrimp? No, this one gives shrimp. I think this one gives shrimp. Your favorite new content is when working 9 to 5 is more efficient than playing the game. I know, right? Like, that's not fun. When you're paying to unlock stuff in a game, it just defeats the whole purpose of playing a game. That's why I loved Clair Obscur so much as well. There is no paid content in that game. Other than you can buy the soundtrack in the deluxe edition, basically, which you want to get. Like, it's worth buying, you know? Yeah, that's, like, legit just worth buying. We hit 920 yesterday. See if we can get like 930 today. Maybe 940, I don't know. See how it goes. I want to get 999 before the collab next Wednesday. That would be good. So if we have to do like some super grind, like some concentrated grind, we'll do it. If needs be. But Kate was helping us yesterday. She had like some fantastic quests. So thanks again to Kate. Which was very nice of them. How did it miss me? I needed it to get me there, so I can get my offensive guard up. How you doing, Mignon? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How you doing, Invincer and Insomniac and Pyro? Hope you guys are doing well. Interesting. Oh, he hit me. Benyon, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Nice. Done. You want to get more content in the game? I mean, we're getting new stuff next week. I just got to watch the trailer. Let's see if it's any good. Oh, yeah, this is for the eggs. I mean, I do need airy eggs as well. Airy eggs are kind of useful, so something. Ah, the Rompopolos for the turbid shrimps. How you doing, Laurel? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Ah. Let's see. Probably only get one. Oh, I'll use a lucky voucher too, just to see if we get some extra. You never know. Day is good. The Linux journey continues. Nice. You're tempted to go into World again. You haven't reached Fatalis. Oh, you should do. If you haven't reached Fatalis, you got a lot to do in that game. Yeah. I am pressing R1 and circle, but I don't want to... Dead. I don't even think anyone tested these event quests with, like, where players would be at 3 months after launch on this game. Like, seriously. The rewards are next week. What, for the raid owl? Yeah. That'll be next week. Right, well. Let's see, do I have anything good on the map? Anything? I might refresh and see if I can get like a good XP quest. Unless War, you got anything good? Kind of want to host some quests myself, you know. Always have a better experience when I'm hosting myself. Generally speaking. You got a good one? What's a good lance weapon? Artium Blast. Yeah. Let's have a look. Rest. Plenty. Daytime. Yep. You sound a nook tired, Twas. You okay? I'm tired, man. Yeah, I am tired. I haven't slept well. I didn't sleep well, sadly. I woke up, like something woke me up in the middle of the night. And then I struggled to get back to sleep again, and then I woke up like just before stream. I don't know, just messed with my sleeping pattern a bit. I'm also just mentally fatigued of having to deal with these event quests, man. You know, like it's been, like I keep saying, man, I kept saying yesterday, it's been 3 months. I kept deferring and saying, you know, then next week we'll get a good event quest next week. I just feel a little bit like me championing this game and putting my trust into it by Capcom has been sort of a bit betrayed again. Like it happened with Exo Primal because they dropped that game faster than a 1-ton rock off a bridge. I mean, everything falls at the same rate due to gravity, but you know what I mean. You get the idea. And Dragon's Dogma 2, and now the updates for this. I mean, I can't complain at the moment because we got collab coming next week, so really hope that that's gonna make up for, like, you know, just regular Kongalala in the forest, regular Doshiguma in the plains, regular Ron Popolo, regular Nasilla, regular Guardian Fulgrim. You know, just like these non-event quests, the stuff that they've called event quests, that they're not event quests. There's no event there. It's nothing's interesting's taking place. Event quests only in name. Play Sword and Shield? No, I'm playing Lance at the moment. I played a ton of Sword and Shield recently. And that's what I was saying yesterday. Like, you know, honestly, I'd rather just have no event quests. Because at least then I can't get disappointed. If they say we're not getting anything, it's like, yeah. And then just stick to the updates. Just stick to title updates instead. Scrap the event quest, man. Yeah. Put everything in a title update. I think it would be better. You bought World as your first Monster Hunter game. You really like this kind of game. But so far, am I British? Yes. You're not a fan of it. When will it get good? What, this game? Well, it is good. Do you mean when will the event quests get good? Your guess is as good as mine. If you're talking about like the actual like additional content, I don't know, dude. You know, we're waiting patiently. We got a new event quest coming next week. We're gonna watch the trailer for it. I'm hoping it's good. I mean, we've had mixed feedback in chat. It seems 50-50. Some of chat are telling me the trailer's good. Some of chat's telling me the trailer's bad. I need to watch it. We'll watch it. I'm gonna watch it in like maybe 30 minutes. We'll have a look at it. At the moment, I'm just looking to see if I can get like a... Oh, that's kind of interesting. Are they high level? Nah. Just want to see if I can get anything good. Looking for some double tempered quests, you know? You feel like they're giving the new folks time to really get used to Monster Hunter. Yeah, but the new folks have all left, guys. They're gone. Do you know what? When I finished stream yesterday, do you know what the Steam player count was for Monster Hunter Wilds? 11,000 players. Dude, there ain't no new players left. They're gone. Like, I don't know who they're making the content for. But they're not... The only people that are playing are the loyal, long-term Monster Hunter fans at this point, you know? People that have already played World or Rise or 4U or Gen U or Try... freaking 2G, Monster Hunter Freedom, or Monster Hunter on a PS2 if you're me. You know, we're the only ones left. Make content for us. If you make content for the fans, the new players will enjoy it too, because if the new players enjoy Monster Hunter, they'll enjoy what the fans enjoy. It's simple. It's easy. You please the fans, you please everybody. That's all you got to do. That's true for any medium, by the way. If you please your fans, everyone will be happy. Your new audience will come. Make a game for your target audience. A game for everyone is a game for no one. If you make it too broad and accessible, no one gives a shit. No one wants to play it. That's famous words by games designer, I think it's Jesse Shell. A game for everyone is a game for no one. I'm quoting him. You're somewhere in the beginning. Oh, dude, if you're in the beginning, keep going. Can you name 5 things you like about the game and 5 things you don't? Oh, yeah. Okay, so 5 things I like about Monster Hunter Wilds. That's a good question. Love the combat. I love most of the weapons in this game. I think they all play really, really good. I think they're all nice evolutions. I think the combat is great. Love the offset system. I think offsets are fantastic. That's the second thing I really enjoy. Offsets in this game always feel super satisfying, like that massive clash and then you knock the monster back. I think that feels great. What else do I love? I love the level design. I love the environments. I love the endemic life, the visual design of it. Everything about the environments in these games, I love it. Just fantastic level design. The exploration elements are really nice in the environments as well. Especially when I was new to the game, I really wanted to get out there and look around the maps. The music is impeccable. Like the soundtrack, amazing. Like, absolutely, that'd be like the 4th thing. I love all the music in this game is good. I don't think there's a single bad track. It's all great. And the 5th thing I love about this game, the multiplayer lobby, man. 100-player lobbies. Massive amounts of social interactions. When they did the Blossom event, like the Blossom lobby, and it was just, you know, it looked really nice and everyone was there and we were all doing emotes and that was really good fun. So yeah, the social gameplay elements. Those are 5 things that I love about the game. And then 5 things I don't like about the game. I don't like the input lag on a bunch of attacks. So the combat's good, but there's loads of attacks that have input lag. Massive amounts of input latency. And it feels rubbish. Like the combat always felt snappy and responsive. And in this game, sometimes it feels sluggish with certain weapons. And if your main weapon has input lag, you know it. You feel it. So, yeah. I think the balancing is horrendous. I think element balancing is just for the most part, is atrocious. Like, the element hit zones on monsters is bad. The element damage from a bunch of weapons is bad. It's balanced by a junior designer, it feels like. It's not balanced by anyone with competency in the field of actually making the game feel like all different playstyles and all different aspects, moves, and builds are viable, because they're not. Speaking of balancing, the builds and the skill systems, absolute shit. Every single build in the game at the moment, basically, if you want to make a good build, pretty much all of them just look like this. Let me go over quickly. They just look like that. I mean, you can't see on TikTok, but it's just 4-piece Gore Magala and then another piece of armor. Like, that's like almost every build. There's a few exceptions that use the Ray Dow. Yeah. Otherwise, the other skills all suck. All the skills that are good here are just the raw skills. Crit and then raw. And sharpness. That's it. Crit boost, raw. The build system in this game, I don't like it. It's atrocious. We'll get to the big one last. I need to think of 5 things. Oh, the performance and bugs. Performance and bugs. A lot of bugs. Loads of bugs, especially in multiplayer. Monsters teleporting around. You know, random frame rate dropouts. Things like that. Nah, they gotta fix that. That's like annoying. You know what? I'm just gonna chuck in there like the microtransactions as well. I can already see the direction they're going with it. Like, they're already over monetizing the game when they barely got anything in it. You know, like, stop that. Put that stuff in the game. Monetize the game once there's a ton of game there. You already charged $90 for the goddamn thing on the premium deluxe version, whatever. 90 quid. Stop putting the microtransactions in, man. Stop nickeling and diming the little player base that you've fucking got left. The final thing I don't like about the game, updates. The event quests. The event quests have just been the worst event quests I think we've had in modern Monster Hunter. Like, there's no beating around the bush. It doesn't get much worse than what we've got at the moment. Yeah, those would be the 5 things that I don't like about the game. So yeah, 5 things I like, 5 things I don't like. Yeah, thankfully the things that I like outweigh the things that I don't like. So there's more positives than there are negatives. But the negatives can be addressed very easily. They're not hard things to address. They're not, rebalancing, fixing connectivity and bugs. That should be stuff that they're going to do anyway. Better event quests. I would hope they're striving to make, hopefully next week. I haven't watched the trailer. We're going to watch the trailer, but hopefully next week's event quest is going to be really good. So yeah, we'll see. See how it goes. Allura HR 400. Yo, nice. Congratulations. Fair enough. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Kino. You're welcome. Yeah. You're a new player. You do feel for the older veterans of the game. You know there's an expectation that they are missing from the hardcore players. You hope that they turn things around. Well, yeah, because even World, when they were doing and adding new content, events and stuff, they did kind of cater. Same with Rise, to the hardcore players with the events. They added, emergency apexes. They put in all the arch-tempered monsters were a challenge, like in World. Things like Kulv, things like Extreme Behemoth, Ancient Leshen. Those were hard quests. Those were fun challenges. So they did add challenge. They did have it. Now I'd say the challenge probably wasn't there in the base game as well, but you know what? That's fine, because again, it is for the newer players. But personally, at this point, I would expect them to add the challenge. Yeah, I would, like, soon. Good day. How you doing, Magnum? Dude, welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. What am I doing? Resting. Let's keep seeing. I want to see if I can get something good. We want some good double-tempered monsters or something. Yeah, for me, I can put up with the bugs and I can put up with connectivity and even performance. If we had good event quests, good updates every week, I could even put up with that bullshit. For me, the biggest thing is the new content fun? Is it engaging? Because if the new content ain't fun and engaging, why are other players going to come back? Why? Because if new players aren't coming back, I ain't getting new viewers. New viewers ain't coming in. My community's not growing. If my community's not growing, I can't stream anymore. I have to cancel the stream. So I don't want my community to die on the basis of this game not getting good new content for me to cover. Sorry if you've answered this 1,000 times before, but what game is best, World or Wilds? Can't compare the two. You can't compare the two. World is a complete experience. Wilds is just starting relatively. Wilds is like, what, a quarter into its base rank experience. There are elements in Wilds that are better than World. But overall, at the moment for me, the experience of playing World on a weekly basis with the updates was... at the moment, at this current stage, World was better. At the moment. But we've only had one title update in this. So, you know, this game has a lot of room to grow. We got a lot of new stuff probably still coming. Yeah, they are. They are both good for different reasons. But I do still feel like World, come title update 1... and World had title update 2 at this point, by the way. Because we're almost 100 days into this game being launched, I think. And title update 2 for World came out 2nd month. So, yeah, we would have already had it by now in Monster Hunter World. And as everyone was pointing out to me yesterday, title update 2 for Monster Hunter World was freaking Kulve to Roth. So the title update in this has to match. Kulve is one of the greatest additions Monster Hunter's ever had. New Elder Dragon, huge quest. Amazing content. Loads to farm. I know a lot of people complain about the grind, but it was a lot of content. If you wanted to get all those weapons, there's a lot for you to do. Mastering the hunt was fun. There were rare pets to collect. Yeah, it was good. It was good. She came, you know, she came in and out cycles, on week, off week, on week, off week. Yeah, it was good. Very good. Hey, dude, Dudley, welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Nah, Kulve was fantastic. We're just, for those of you just joining, we're looking for some good double-tempered monster quests. We're just refreshing to see if we can get some. Because I'm looking to get a higher hunter rank today, but the best Capcom do is AT chatter. Dude, that would be sick. But that would be so good for an event quest. That would be better than any event quest we've had so far, other than AT Raid Out. It would be fun. Greatest Chatacabra, I said it myself. A giant Chatacabra, like 10 times the health, 3 times the damage. When you knock him over, he drops Artian weapon parts. You know? Like when you feed him a barrel bomb and he blows up, he explodes like a piñata with Artian weapon parts. How fun would that be? That would be great. That would be a good event quest. Like, come on, man. That would be good. Every content edition is going to be bunk until they add fist weapons. Fist weapons? Yeah, I mean, Cestus would be good. I don't think we're going to get new weapons in the base game. We might get a new weapon class at G rank. It is possible. You know, Insect Glaive was added with G rank. With 4U. So it's not like it hasn't happened before. Capcom needs you tools by design. Dude, I've already offered. I already said, if you want to hire me, I said salary, £45,000. I'll work for you. Just give me a month period. Just pay me for 1 month. If that's all it takes, I'll design all the event quests for you for the rest of the game's life cycle. I'll do it. I will dedicate my entire life for 1 month to design event quests. Exciting ones. And then if you teach me as well how to use the RE engine, because it's a proprietary engine, I don't know how to use it. I've never even seen it before. If you, you know, teach me how to use it, I'll even implement them into the game for you. How's about that? I'll do it. Because I can do it. What's 45,000 in USD? About $60,000. That's about standard salary for a designer, a games designer. In the UK. Do we get to be Akuma? Yeah, apparently. I'm going to watch the trailer in a bit, Pinky. Apparently. Come on. All I want is my bloody, I just want a double tempered, like, you know, like a Arkveld with something. I don't know how you guys get these quests so easily. You make about the same, if not more, making paint for Show and Williams. I mean, the salary in the field is not particularly great. If you're a lead designer, you might get 100k, you know, if you're the head of a thing. But, spoiler alert, each team only has one lead designer. Now, designers, the games designers are horrifically underpaid. Same with just game devs in general. Like, they're not paid well. Think of it like VFX artists in Hollywood. They're not paid a good wage. They are the lifeblood of the, you know, the thing. Akuma is a 15th weapon. Is he? I have to watch the trailer. I haven't seen it, Hunter Notes. I'm just going to do my moustache quickly. Dude, what about in the hollow? Anything? Ah, nothing. It's just not giving me tempered monsters for some reason. I'm trying to get... I could just do the tempered Rajang, tempered Ajarakan. That's horrible, man. Nah, wages... I told you, wages are not good here in the UK. This is why I keep saying, like, whenever people bring up, like, pricing for things, everything in the UK is based around US prices for some strange reason. And I always have to point out, like, it hurts people in the UK more than it hurts people in the US. Because our earning power is substantially less. Like, we earn a lot less. Even if we don't have to pay for health insurance here in the UK, it doesn't matter because we're earning the amount less that we would be putting into health insurance anyway. Yeah. Starting salary for a games designer here in the UK is like 30k. £30,000. 25 to 30. Junior designer, probably 25. So, like, you know, a bit above minimum wage, like a little bit. Not much considering how skilled you have to. You have to have a degree. You've got to have all this, and then you've got to have experience as well. They expect you to have experience and a degree. But, like, the degree should be enough, man, dude. If you've got a degree in design, you've already... If you've done a games design course at university, at, like, you know, a proper university, not like one of these, oh, it's the game university, sign up. It's not a certified university. You just get a certificate at the end. No. A proper university like Oxford, Cambridge, University London, East London, you know, proper uni. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did hear about all your food prices going up, Carl. I did hear that. Yeah, I forget about that. Aren't you guys paying, like... Isn't it like a dozen eggs is like $10 or something? Or is that exaggeration? That might be an exaggeration, but... Yeah, food prices here are up in the UK, but like... It's not like... You can still get a box of eggs for like a couple of quid. You know, like £2. $10 sounds about right. Does it really, Harkness? Damn. I did think that was people exaggerating. Obviously, I don't live in the US, so I don't really know. I just take your word for it. Cheapest you found eggs in Washington DC was around $7. Oof. What, for 6? Or for like a dozen? Half a dozen or a dozen? You forgot you need to get the cloth before it's too late. Oh, you got a whole week, Pinky. Yeah, you got another 5 days, mate. You're good. It only just came out yesterday. Dude, I can't get like a good double. I mean, double Rathalos. I guess that's kind of fun. Okay. Sure, why not? I'll save that. I mean, it's not what I'm looking for, but... Did he just come back? Or is this the same one? Oh my god, he did. He came back again. You can't even get a full cart of food for... What? My weekly shop here in the UK for me, for like dinner, so I do the dinner shopping, is £55, which is about, what, like $68, $69? It's 55 quid for the week. 500, that's for 4 people. For dinner for the whole week. For a week. Yeah, for the week. I just buy fresh ingredients, you know. That's for like, you know, some chicken, some beef, fresh vegetables. I mean, I don't need to buy spices every single week because I've got the spice cabinet. But, you know, onions, potatoes, just you know, pasta, rice, you know, couscous, whatever I'm doing, whatever I'm cooking. You know, bread, if I'm doing some kind of bread, maybe flat breads, naan breads, whatever. That's like the dream, dude. Mine's like, it's like 1/10 for that. That's not including like lunch and breakfast though. If I include lunch and breakfast, 100 quid. Lunch and breakfast ain't as expensive as dinner. Breakfast is cheap as chips. Bro, keep it on the screen. I close. What's that, mate? Is there any update recently? Yeah, next week, Street Fighter. Next week, Street Fighter, Pinky, and yeah, and Kai. We're gonna watch the trailer in like 15 minutes. I haven't looked at it yet. I'm gonna watch it, guys. Would you stream Elden Ring Night Rain? Yeah. I'm gonna stream Night Rain if next week's update is boring, because it comes out next week. If next week's update doesn't impress, I'm streaming Night Rain instead. Because I've waited too long for them to put a good event quest in the game at this point. I'm not gonna wait any longer. I've given them 3 months, you know. I think that's a fair time for me to support the game and keep making content, and yeah. I think at this point, more fool them for not impressing me. You know, like, I'm very easy to impress when it comes to Monster Hunter. I already told you. If you put a giant Chatacabra in with extra health that does big damage and is like a pinata full of freaking Artium parts, I'm sold. Like, that's it. That's all I need. I don't even need you to put a new monster in. I just want something fun to do, you know? Yeah, like that's the barrier to entry for an event quest. Where's the scarf from? You fight a regular Anjanath. You've been grinding too, always. Yeah, dude. I'm always grinding, man. I'm always grinding. You know, like I said, I've supported this game. I've been like pushing it. Oh man, I'm desperate. I really want a tempered arc for, like, if that was tempered. I'm spending a lot of points here, guys. I haven't seen a single double tempered quest. Not one. I've not seen one. Could the RE engine be the reason for the atrocious event quests? As in, honestly, Morbanesh, it is possible. The thought did cross my mind. that perhaps the RE engine is so awkward maybe to implement updates for, because Rise didn't have the best event quests either. Maybe it's hard for them to make the event quests in the allotted time. Oh, there we go. Okay. Folger Anjanath with Arkveld. That's not bad. Okay, yeah. Well, all right. All right. I've got something, guys. I finally got something. Could be better, could be worse. Let's go do it. Go back to the hub. It could be. It's possible, mate. It's possible. Hey, man, you want a tempered fight? No. I want a double. I want a double, like, seeing if I can get, like, a tempered Raid Owl, tempered Arkveld, tempered Ufduna, tempered Arkveld, tempered Nudra, tempered Arkveld. You know, that kind of thing. That one's alright. It's not bad. My one's better, though. My one's better. I got these 2 quests. These are kind of fun. We'll do this one. Arkveld is, I think, here. How you doing anyway, Morbanesh? How's things, dude? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I hope all is well. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm going to watch the trailer in like 10 minutes. I haven't seen it yet. I know that it's Akuma, but I didn't see what else we're getting, what comes with it. Someone in chat already spoiled it for me, told me there's no new monsters, which is a shame, but we know we're getting rebalances and performance improvements. All the things that I've been begging for. It looks like they're coming next week, which is great. We need them, man. We need them. Like, this community deserves them. We freaking need them. Let's go. When you bought your computer, you had a very silent fan. Recently, it's become loud and obnoxious. Have you cleaned out your computer recently? Make sure you keep it clean. The fans could be getting heavy with dust or something. Got to clean your computer out at least like once every other month. I pressed R1 circle there. Why did it not? Weird. I can't block that. That's fine. It gives War some free damage. Go on, War. Do some work, mate. Nice one, Blade. I am the immovable beast. Again. Go on, William. There's a weak spot. I'll let you get that one more. I'll get it. Never mind. Good blade. You're off school? Wait, who was that's off school? Dude, I hope you're having a good day, mate. I love having days off school back in the day, you know? Always the best. Oh, dude, whoa, we destroyed it, mate. Perfect, mate. I didn't even get hit. Didn't even get touched. Perfect positioning. Perfect knockdowns. We got all 4 tempered weak spots. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. You love to see it. Sit down, bitch. Oh, I couldn't power guard for some reason. Didn't want to let me. That was weird. Oh, okay. Kaboom. How you doing, Panda? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, block. Oh, it wouldn't let me. Probably going to go recharge, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Oh, that looked like it hit him in the head, no? Damn it. Damn it, I'm gonna lock him down here. There we go. Nice. What does it mean by large construct monsters? Any construct monster. Guardian Ravlos, Guardian Folga, Guardian Doshu, Guardian Arkveld. GG, mate. GG. That gives a lot of XP. That gave me like 2/3 of a level. Right, I'm going to watch the new trailer then. It's time. You're cautiously optimistic that there's great stuff ahead for this game, but you're also a filthy casual, and your livelihood doesn't depend on wild, so my relationship to the game is different from you. Yeah, I know, I understand that. I always point that out. Like, my expectations for this game will be completely different to what just a casual player would be. Because if as I pointed out yesterday, if I wasn't streaming this game, I would not be playing it. There's loads of other great games, I just go play them at the moment. You know, I wouldn't even be making content. Oh, there's nothing happening with Monster Hunter? Okay, I'm going to go play something else and then come back. You know, simple. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But it don't be like that, sadly. Not for me, anyway. Here's the link. All right, let's watch it. Let's look at this trailer. Let's see. So, we need to do a poll. Poll, here we go. SFXMH, good or bad? I want to know what you guys are thinking. Is this collab looking good Or does this collab look bad? I'm going to give you guys like 10 minutes to vote on it because we'll talk about it once we've watched the trailer. So I'm going to start the poll now, guys. Right, and we're going to watch the trailer. We're going to have a look. I need to like mute the music in the stream so we can watch it. Options, audio, master volume. Just turn it off for now. There we go. Should just be a mute button, shouldn't there, really? Right. I need to go to... Let me have a look here. Is it... Have I got this set up right? This one, maybe? Oh, no, I've got it set to the wrong screen. Okay, hang on a minute. We need to do this properly. So we need to capture... What is this? What have we got active on the top? One second, guys. I'm just going to fix this. It's because I messed it up the other day, didn't I? I put it on the game capture. So I think we want... I don't know why it's really small, though. Display capture. There it is. We need to unlock it. And we'll put the display capture like that. There we go. I'm going to lock it in. Cool. Then we need to lock it. Display capture. Oh, I'm just trying to look around my tea mug. And then we need to go properties. And we need it to capture I think this monitor? No, not that one. This one? Not that one. This one? This one. Wait, why the hell did it... What? Oh, for God's sake. Now we have to rescale it again. God damn it. Oh, yeah, of course, because it's capturing a 1080p monitor versus a 1440p monitor. We got there in the end. Right, hang on a minute, guys. I've got to... Oops, Control Z. Display capture. Properties. No, we need to unlock it. Let's get this. I have to fix it. Do you remember the other day when my thing broke? I had to use this. Oh, yeah. Put that on there. There we go. Nice. Alright, that looked good. That looks good. Lovely jubbly. Alright. Let's watch this trailer. Let's see if it looks any good. Or if it looks trash. Your hair's magnificent. Cheers, Oblivion, Matt. Right, are you voting, guys? Are you ready to vote? If you've already seen the trailer, feel free to vote now. Let's see. Does it look any good? What we get?
Has the weight of my fist sparked a killing intent within you, Hunter?
They should just do the trailer with the Japanese voice actors, man.
Now to seek death and face it down!
Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, wait, what? Wait, can we actually do damage? Wait, what? Wait, are they just the emotes and they're just playing them up, or can he actually do that? What's that? Palico. Oh, damn, it looks like we can.
Masterfully grilled, Hunter.
Oh, so we're gonna get like a unique story kind of quest with him then? Dude, wait, what? Wait, can we actually just do Street Fighter combos?
Yes, this is the battle I hunger for.
What? That's kind of interesting. Wait, we actually... Oh shit, hello. Oh, I'm guessing that's the power clash.
A new challenger.
Oh, is this what else we're getting? Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, no. Wait, are they locking all of the emotes and attacks behind a paywall? Wait. Do we have to buy the attacks? What? This is the paid content. So we're getting... Oh, great. Well, the actual layered that we can use for our own hunter is paywalled. Looks like the emotes that Akuma can use is paywalled. And then I don't care about the handler skin. This shouldn't be paywalled, though. They shouldn't put a paywall on the character layered and the emotes, because that's the whole... That's the good bit about it, isn't it? I don't know about that. I mean, the Akuma thing looks cool. But I don't like the idea that they're paywalling the new layered cosmetics. And, like, why are we going back to that again? Why are we doing that again? Why are we paywalling cosmetics? I thought we were done with that. I thought that nonsense was over. Dude, you had 12,000 concurrent players yesterday. Why the fuck dude, you shouldn't be paywalling shit anymore. Like, come on. You stop being greedy. You sold your 14 million units. Fuck's sake. Read the page. Well, I'm asking you very simply, is this paid content or not? This is, right? All this here is paid content. Like, you don't get that with the update. That's all I need to know. Again, I like, yeah, sure, if you want to make stickers and a handler and a pendant, that's fine, whatever. That's always been paid, but like, I don't know. Feels like they just advertised all those awesome emotes and you can attack with them and then you're just going to sell them. Pretty sure it is paid. Yeah, I think you did have to pay for the events in World. But no, you had to pay for the emotes. But all the skins and cosmetics were free. Like, you didn't have to buy like, for example, they didn't sell you any layered armors or anything. The Akuma attacks weren't emotes. The Akuma attacks aren't emotes. Is that him actually just attacking them?
Now to seek death and fate.
If you read the link, it will tell you everything. It's fine. I'll just let you guys give me the breakdown. I can't be bothered to go read a link. Not right now, anyway. Too tired. Okay, but he does get like... Okay, so he does get like his own combos. But he can also use weapons. So I wonder, do we have to pick like his fists as a weapon? And then equip them and then we can use his attacks? Is that how it's gonna... That's gonna be interesting. It's an item. Oh, okay. Like in the Witcher collab.
Masterfully grilled, Hunter.
By equipping the Akuma full armor set or layered, equipping it either allows you to use Akuma's unique item and gestures to perform his fighting moves. Ah, but if we wanna use them without wearing his armor, we have to buy them for money. Okay, I see. So we have to look like Akuma unless we pay money to use the emotes. Yeah. I don't think that's free.
Here comes a new challenger.
This is all paid. You gotta buy this. Yeah, all the emotes. That's all paid. That doesn't come with it. The Akuma stuff is free. Yeah, the Akuma stuff's free, but none of that is. You got to buy that. So what, the handler outfit's going to be £5. The pendant's going to be £1.20. The emotes are going to be £5. The layered's probably going to be £8. There's like £30 of shit there, basically. Fuck that. No. Dude, you can buy Claire Obscure for that amount of money. If you buy it on a resale site, save your money, go buy Claire Obscure, man. Fuck no, no. Absolutely not. The event is pointless. Well, you don't unlock this through the event. You unlock this. There's this new event that games companies love to do. I can't find mine at the moment, but like, to initiate the event, you have to open your wallet. And then the second part of the event quest is you pull out a thing called a credit or a debit card. And then you have to find the secret code on it and input it into Capcom's purchase, like their shop. And then once you've inputted the code correctly and you've confirmed it, you will unlock the new stuff. But it also takes points off of the magical event card that you have inside the event wallet. Some of you might have it, I don't know, but you know, not everyone has it yet. You have to wait for the update, maybe then you get it. Yeah. I mean, it looks okay. Let's see. What did you guys say in the poll? I didn't get to see the poll. I forgot about the poll. What was the verdict? Can anyone remember? What did the poll say? What was the split? How many people said that they liked the look of the event? How many people said what was the percentage? So 11 people said that it looked bad. How many people said that they think this looked good? That's not that many. Not many people actually interacted with the poll. I'm split. They actually had me on board up until this point. Up until this popped up, they had me on board. But it looks like half the cool stuff is all paid. Like, Akuma's great, but then this looks great. Why are we charging for that? Just make the benign, pointless shit like payable, you know, stickers, whatever. Charge people for that. Chun-Li, yeah, whatever. Charge people for that, you know, on the handler. Who cares? Pendants, sure, whatever. But like the emotes, if they can actually do damage and be part of combat, they did that in World as well. They made the emotes paywalled. It sucked, man. Just put them in the game. Tie them to an event quest. You know, have some fun with it. It's unnecessary. It's not like you're charging $50 for the game. You charged more than full price. And now you're turning it into a fucking free-to-play microtransaction store again. Like, stop with that bullshit, man. Stop being a greedy bunch of pricks. And, you know, give your player base something to unlock in the game. I don't, you know, don't paywall so much stuff. It's too much. It's too much again. You know, there was like $500 and $700, I think it was $800 of paid content in Rise at its peak. And in World, there was like $400 or $500 worth of paid stuff. Why? I mean, admittedly, in World, most of it was just house. It was furniture for the house. So, I mean, who cares, man? No one, like, no one's going in the house. No one went in the house. Like, it was a nice feature, but you added that feature just to sell people furniture. I ain't playing the fucking Sims. I'm playing Monster Hunter. So, whatever. If you want to sell people shitty furniture, I wasn't that fussed by that. But when you start selling layered armor, I'm just like, I don't like that, man. Even in the season pass, it's a bit questionable, but whatever. I think most people probably buy a season pass at this point. It comes with the game. If you buy the deluxe edition, sure, whatever. But then you've got a season pass. People are expecting to get all of the paid content. Now you're going to charge another, what, 25, 30 quid every month for stuff as well. It just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Like, how much money do you fucking want? You know? Is this worth 25? I don't know. I'm guessing it's going to be about 25, 20 quid. Maybe it's all bundled together. Maybe you can buy it all together for 10 quid. Alright, fair enough. I guess. Sure. That's less offensive. It's not great. I'm not going to defend it and say it's good, but... Yeah. Nah, they're just taking the piss, isn't it? Really.
This was my design.
I mean, I'll give it a go. We'll try it out. It doesn't look bad like the Akuma. It looks kind of fun. Do you know how to hurt them? Never log in again. Are you on Twitch? Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Oh, Kate's here. Kate, you got any good quests? How you doing? I actually got a good quest. I had to roll for like half an hour to get it. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, Kate's got some good quests. Are you saying I have to pay extra to get the Street Fighter event? Yes, you do, sadly, user. No. To get half of it, you don't have to pay. The Akuma is free, but all the rest of it you have to buy. So if you want the emotes, if you want the layered armor, if you want the handler, the stickers, the pendant, you got to buy all that. Yep. Sadly, only the... I mean, the Akuma looks cool, though. But the rest of it, you don't get. No. Sadly. It's definitely paid. Frustrating. Yeah, it is frustrating, isn't it, Soapy? Because, like, I don't think... I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Wilds has earned the right to nickel and dime us. Like, you got to earn that right. Helldivers earned that right, you know? They charged $29.99 for the game... And then they let you earn all of that content in-game if you're loyal and you stick with the game and you play it. Or you can buy it for like, what is it, $5? $10 for the stuff. Like, they earned it. They earned the right to do that because they didn't charge us $70 for the game, firstly. They don't have a season pass in Helldivers. There's none of that. So, the paid content is also all unlockable in-game. Like, you never have to spend... I never spent a penny in Helldivers. I unlocked everything just by playing the game, right? And you can easily do that. Why doesn't Monster Hunter give us that option? Why don't we get that option here? If you play the game, you get, you know, I don't know, use the ancient coins or something. We can buy the cosmetics. We can pay it to skip the grind to do ancient coins, but give us the option to unlock it in the game as well. Why not? The mobile apps have brought this? Yeah, no, sure. We got a poke stick main? Nah, Dylan, I play everything, mate. I main, I'll show you my... We got builds for every weapon in the game. I'm just playing Lance at the moment because bumping up my player card, my guild card numbers. Most games unfortunately went away from the cosmetic, right? Yeah, but those games are dying, man. Claire Obscure, Baldur's Gate, Helldivers, like a lot of these games that are succeeding recently, they're all half the price and twice the game. What have we got? Oh, Merlin's got a good quest. I'll go join Merlin quickly. Kate, let's join Merlin. I don't know, in war. Let's go join him. Just came in here from the TikTok. You got your first Monster Hunter game on the weekend. Dude, nice. Nice, Tron. It's sad to see the corporate gaming happen to Destiny too. It's definitely getting worse with Monster Hunter. I feel like. It's definitely getting worse. You can feel it. There used to be none, man. Back in like Gen U, we didn't have any of this. Gen U, 4U... Try. Frontier had it bad. Frontier, the game died because it went full pay to win. They killed the game because they over monetized it. I'm in. Oh, hello. You're angry? Press R1. Why no block? Dude, what the hell? It'd be hard. 5-star template, I guess. Oh, we got what the hell? Oh, dead angle by a freaking bubble there. I thought I saw a blue tempered weak spot. Oh, there is a tempered weak spot on his booty. What are we saying? Oh, another one. Yeah. Pauls, will you be on Saturday? No. Nah, never stream weekends, guys. Ancient coins is a brilliant idea. Yeah, exactly, Dylan. Why not? You know, that way, like, if I can unlock it in game as well, there's no problem, is there? Because if you're a dedicated player, if you play the game a lot, I'll unlock it. I'll unlock it just by playing and enjoying the game. Wyverian ears are locked behind $50. Yeah, I know, dude. I mean, I do have the premium version of the game, but I have to point out I was given it by Capcom. Like, I didn't pay for it. Nor would I. I don't buy premium versions of games. Unless they give me, like, the soundtrack that I can download, you know, all the MP3s. Then I'll pay a premium. I don't mind for stuff like that. Or if they give me, like, you know, like a mug or a statue or something physical, you know? That kind of stuff I'll pay for. But I won't pay for, like, in-game items. I never have done, I never will. I mean, if my community buys it for me, that's different. Sure, whatever. Like, I'm not going to be ungrateful and be like, oh, no, I don't want it. But I won't buy it. I won't pay for it myself. Just out of principle, you know? I don't want to support it, you know? I don't want to... Yeah. So, full disclosure. You want the Wyverian ears so bad? Yeah, I mean, but be honest. Like, it's not worth it. I've got them. It ain't worth it, man. Just mod them in or something. You know? Like, if you're on PC. Oh, wait, no, you're not allowed to do that, are you? Didn't they start banning people for modding in, like, cosmetics? Someone told me that they did. From what you've seen, reading cause, I'm a major modder when it comes to cosmetic types. Pretty sure it's only game-changing mods. Oh, okay. Yo, Dylan, thank you for the follow on TikTok, man. Much appreciated. You got Monster Hunter World, and you mainly got it for the Devil May Cry collab, to be honest. The Devil May Cry collab was fun. Yeah, it was good. Back with the Devil May Cry collab, they only had paid content for one thing. They had an emote where you'd fire Ebony and Ivory. That was it. That was the only paid content they put out with the collab. But all of the... So you know how the layered armor there is paid? Like, you gotta buy it. It doesn't... It's not in the thing. The Devil May Cry armor was the layered and the actual armor. You didn't have to buy it. That just came with the collab. Same with the Palace Guard weapons. You didn't have to buy that. That all came with the update. Modding is in cosmetics will get you banned quicker than cheating in the ranked quests. Will it actually? Seriously? For me, I always said if we don't buy it, they won't keep adding it. It's been like 8 years now, and I've not bought it, and they keep adding it in. So I don't think they're like. Obviously, people are buying it, but I blame the people that do purchase it as much as the Capcom themselves. Like, Capcom wouldn't put it in if people didn't buy it. They just wouldn't. They you know, they'd go back to what they were like, well, we won't do it then. Is Akuma going to be paid or free? Akuma is free, I think. Everything else you got to buy. Cloaked, yo, thank you for the follow on Twitch, man. Much appreciated. Cheers, me dear. And Oblivion, thank you for the follow as well. You don't know? You were making a joke. Sorry, if you're spreading a rumor. What's good, Twas? What's your thoughts on the crossover event? Well, I'm interested to see what the quest is going to be like, obviously. Hey, we get, like, new attacks and stuff, so interesting. Let's see if it's any good, you know? See if it's actually fun. Okay, Leona's got a quest. Oh, Kate. Yo, Leona. Let's join Kate's. They got a double tempted. Both in the same area, too. I'm going for Nudra first, I guess. You really want another Devil May Cry collab? I don't think we'll get it. Itsuno left Capcom. He's gone. Like, yeah, there's no Devil May Cry's coming out anytime soon. I know we got the anime, but like, I don't know if they really... Do they really want to promote the anime? I'm not sure. You're disappointed on the outfits? What, for the Street Fighter? I mean, it looks good. It's just you have to buy it. The one that you can actually put on your character. The Akuma is obviously you can't... You just have to look like Akuma, I guess, to do that stuff. Which... Okay, it's fine. But the other one and the other emotes, you have to buy them. I guess let's just get started, eh? Someone else can join midway if they like. The collab I want is Elden Ring, man. Elden Ring. New collab would be nice, yeah. The Akuma stuff's cool, but we did have Akuma collab in Rise. And we did have a Street Fighter collab in World as well. So, you know, it's nice. But, it would be cool to have, like, a new company get a collab. I think From Software, man. Dude, I think From Software, they should collab with From Soft. It's not letting me jump off my secret for some reason. Who's that? Fresh Prince. Dude, thank you for the 22 months, man. Dude, no more ads for you. Cheers, me dear. Dude, I could not hear that text-to-speech voice. The thing is, if they did an Elden Ring collab, they could, you know, Elden Ring Night Rain could have a Monster Hunter boss in it. How cool would that be? Because it's like a roguelike, isn't it? So that would fit right in. Put Arkveld in as a optional like boss that you can fight in the game. That just randomly shows up, you know. I'm trying to get over to the bloody head here. Tempered weak spot on his front right tentacle. From what you've been reading, because of the major model when it comes to cosmetic, yeah. Oh, what that they ban people for putting the cosmetics in. The problem is there's only cosmetic mods in this game, really, and like rebalance mods and cheats. It's kind of the only stuff we get. It's not like World where we're getting new quests and whatnot, sadly. I mean, you can get custom quests added, but they said they're banning people for custom quests. Tempered weak spot on the rear right leg. It's kind of stupid since literally cosmetics do nothing to the game. Well, it stops people from buying their cosmetics, doesn't it? So, in their eyes, it's probably like, oh, you're stealing from us. Yeah. The hell? Who's that? Dill Thistle. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh my god, the lag. Holy shit. P-Ship. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. You're hoping they use this Akuma DLC as a segue into the Tompas. Unlikely, but like... I mean, more likely than anything, we might get a 15th weapon in the G rank. It's possible. It's not out of the realm of plausibility. But I wouldn't hold out for it. Like, honestly, I would rather have a 15th weapon than them add new mechanics at this point. I think we've got good new mechanics. We don't need like a clutch door or any nonsense added, really. I'd rather just, yeah, add a new weapon that people can play. I think that would bring a lot of people back into the game. Excite a lot of returning players, bring a lot of new players in. You know, the new generation of Monster Hunters can say, oh yeah, that was my first main. I mained that when they added it. Any monsters from previous Monster Hunter titles you'd like to see come back? I'd love to see a Cantor, Eucanlos, White Fatalis, Dogmazius, Atlcar, all of those updated for modern Monster Hunter. And then Odi Batarasu, Ruko Diora, what else? Tycoon Zamuza. Would not let me block there. Then pressed R1 circle. Oh, I did there. That time it did. He's trying to run. Some new weapon would definitely spice up the whole thing. I think that would be the best thing they could add to, like, the G rank. It's just a new weapon. Yeah. I don't want underwater combat. I don't want any gimmicks. I don't want any... I mean, I guess maybe switch skills coming back would be cool. Maybe, like, switch focus strikes. So you can, like... Maybe each weapon gets, like, 3 or 4 different focus strikes. And you can pick between which ones you have. That could be fun. Yeah. That would be a good addition as well. Akuna Jebia? Oh, Akura Vasamu. Akura Vasamu. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be a good addition. Celta's Queen. Celta's Queen's fun. That would be pretty cool. What else? Are we getting switch skills arts for this game? No, I don't think so. I'm just saying, what would be... What would I like to see added in G rank, you know? Because they always add something new. So for me, it would be a 15th weapon or some kind of, like, switch. Like we had with Sunbreak, you know? Sunbreak and Rise. The ability to switch your attacks. Gives us different ways to play the same weapon. What we got? Arcveld in the arena, hell yeah. CC comes back? CC? Crowd control? I haven't played Longsword at all since I came back. Nah, it's a shame no one's looking forward to the Street Fighter event though. Like, the majority voted that they're not looking forward to it. That doesn't really bode well for viewership or people coming back to the lobby. Damn it. Damn it. Something I'm noticing, Nyrix, is you keep going for the head. You want to attack his wings, mate. His wings are like, man, you get like probably 15-20% more damage on him. Much better hit zone than the head. The only time you want to hit the head on longsword is if there's a weak spot on it. Otherwise, just always go for the wings. Nice, dude. Get good levels. How you doing, Deneld? Yeah, how's things, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Solo longsword too? Nah. I'll just switch off of it. Ah, you're welcome. Alright. How's it going? What's your current HR? 900 and something. I don't know exactly, but yeah. Again, you want to post it again? It's quick. We can get those Arkveld arenas done fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? That'll do. I guess Arkveld first, right? See if Radar leaves the nest. Dealing with some BS, but good in general. Standard. Standard, mate. There is only one downside to having air conditioning. There is one. Your tea gets colder faster because the ambient temperature in the room is cold. That's the only negative I've noticed with air conditioning. Dude, my tea gets... Normally my tea would still be a little bit warm, even now. But it's freezing cold, like it's cold tea. Oh, yo, Nyrix, could you let Leona have a spot on this one? I haven't had a quest with Leona today. Is that okay? Make a cheeky spot. Is that alright? Thank you. Oh, Leona's gone? Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, no worries then. Sorry. I thought Leona was still here. In that case, no, dude, come join then. Come join. I was going to say, I wanted to get a quest in with them before they disappeared. Because I know they went early yesterday as well. You need to get a coaster heater. Nah, it's fine. I don't need more stuff to plug in on my desk. There's already enough stuff on here. I've got, what have I got? My pot of pens, stickers, keys, wallet, bloody water, phone, mustache wax. It's cluttered already. I've got all my vitamins. They'll be back when the stuff comes out. What, next week? Nice. Yeah, I mean, the thing that they don't tell you in that trailer is we're getting the 8-star monsters next week. That would be the big thing I would be putting front and center in that trailer. Because that's the thing that people are going to get excited about. That's what I'm excited about anyway. Oh, could not join quest. Benyon. Dude, thank you for the sub, mate. No more ads for you. Enjoy. Okay. Is the quest still going, or did Kate get DC'd? Wait, what? Continuing in offline mode? Why did it put me in offline mode? What the hell? Dude, I know I had a lag in the previous quest, but like, seriously? Hang on a minute. I'm coming back. I'll rejoin. How are you feeling about the Street Fighter reveal trailer? Mixed feelings. I think Akuma looks fun. It looks like fun. But there's a lot of paid cause a lot of cool stuff looks like it's locked behind a paywall. Which I don't like. You know, we're barely into the game. There's a lot of stuff that people are asking for. And we're already getting paywalled out of things that look kind of, you know, there's layered items. armors and stuff, emotes. As a goodwill gesture, I think they should have just put it all in for free. And I'll tell you why, because the player base is like disappearing. We're you know, we've not had any good event quests, and a lot of people paid like $90 for this with the season pass. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. But the Akuma looks like fun. It does look like fun. Hopefully it plays well. Hopefully the combos are good and the attacks all feel good. I can't get into this quest, man. It put me in offline mode and now I'm in infinite loading. I can't connect Kate. God damn it, I'm gonna have to restart the game, it looks like. Oh, it took forever for you? Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. Why is it taking so long? Just kick me. Can't join the quest. Cool. Great. Alright, fine. He kicked me from the lobby again. Maybe if the fists weren't tied to Akuma. Yeah, that would be nice. I'd like to be able to use those moves with my own character. Like, I don't want to look like Akuma. And that character doesn't appeal to me visually or anything, you know? I don't have any nostalgic sort of feelings towards him. I mean, I'm not a Street Fighter fan. I don't give a shit about that. Like, the new combat mechanics are fun. But the only thing that looks like I would want to use it is the paid layered stuff that they're selling, really, and the paid emotes. That kind of stuff I would use, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. But Akuma looks fun. Who knows? I mean, honestly, there'll be a mod, won't there? There'll be a mod to use Akuma's moveset with your own character. Like, so just use that. Yeah, that way you can look like your character whilst using the moveset. Or maybe Capcom will put a way to unlock it so that you can use it with your own character anyway. You know? So, yeah, be fun. Right, well, seeing as I can't join Kate's quest, War, do you want to, let's go join Merlin, I guess. I'm on my way, Merlin. I don't know why it won't let me join Kate. That's a good quest too. What's going on? Again? Oh, you fit. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I was getting disconnected again. Oh, no worries then. Go on, I'll let you post again, Merlin, because I have a somewhat decent connection to you, so I don't know why. Yesterday I was fine connecting to Kate, but today I can't seem to get on. But hopefully, honestly, you know what I'm more excited for with the Akuma thing? Is the fact that we're getting new difficulty level of monsters. And there's going to be, dare I say it, new event quests. I hope the event quests are good. Like, oh, please. Please be good. Yeah. Like, I feel like I say this every week. Please be good event quests. But like they won't. They're not gonna make a bad event quest for the Street Fighter content, right? Right? Like that's like their, you know, Street Fighter could sell 10 units and they'd still put it on a pedestal and treat it like their premium IP. Even though Monster Hunter is their premium IP, like this is their big seller. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Posted? Nice, I'm coming. Cool. I'm guessing he's like there. They won't. You guys don't think the event quest will be good for the Street Fighter stuff? I don't know, man. They've not had... The only bad collab quest I can think of was the Sonic one. The Sonic collab quest was so shit. You literally had to run around the map on your Palico and pick up rings. Superman 64 style. It was... Oh my god, it was so bad, dude. It was the worst collab quest I think I've ever seen in my life. It was so lazy and just boring. It can't be any worse than that. Like, you're never going to get a worse a collab quest than that. That was shocking. The quest is level 21. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe it won't be that. Oh, wait, what? I hit him. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, why did you put that trap down? There was a blue weak spot and I hit it. God damn it, no. Never mind, we got the break. That's good. It's done. Well played. GG. Poor bugger. You heard hell yeah and then immediately wonder if Twas has gotten some banana bread at work. Banana bread? Mate, I love banana bread. I make a good banana bread. I've fed my banana bread to all of my extended family members. And quite a few of my friends. And all of them have said, now they could have just been polite, But the fact that they had a slice of it and then went for another slice and then they take a slice home with them and they said this is the best banana bread I've ever had tells me that my banana bread might be pretty special. Because, like, saying it's really nice and then eating one piece and then saying, oh, no, I can't have another piece. That's being polite. But eating a slice and then when I offer you, hey, do you want another bit? Yeah. They have another bit. And then, can I take some? I don't even offer. They say, can I take some of that banana bread home with me? Yeah, of course. Are the rebalances confirmed? Yes. Yeah. Rebalances, 8-star monsters, and other additions. New quests, and the Akuma moveset with the Akuma outfit, Kage. So next week is a make or break moment for this game, I think. I think it's going to be a big, you know, it's either going to send me away. I already said, Kage, I've given the game an ultimatum. I said next week, if it doesn't impress me, like the changes and the update, I'm going to go stream Night Rain. Because Night Rain comes out on the Thursday. The update for this is on the Wednesday. So I will know Wednesday evening whether or not I'm going to stick with Monster Hunter. So it will either be the last Monster Hunter Wild stream for a bit, or we'll keep streaming it. If it's really good and the balances are really good, I won't play Night Rain. Personally, you're not enticed, but you are interested in seeing the rebalances. What, you wouldn't come back and check out the rebalances? For me, that's one of my biggest complaints, is obviously connectivity issues aside and shit event quests aside, the balance of weapons like hammer and certain motion values for moves, the prevalence of heavy bowgun yet again is I don't want to say nerf heavy bowgun for heavy bowgun mains, because I hate calling for nerfs, but at least buff some of the other weapons to kind of bring them in line, and then buff them. They're buffing the monsters, so if you're going to buff the monsters, I think you could probably bring some of the lower weapons up. You only care about the swags, though. I'm sure it won't just be hammer. That would be a bit weird if... Yeah, Kate, do you want to try posting a quest again and then I'll join? I'll give it another go. If not, I'll join Merlin. Let's give it another try. See if I can join this time. You want to see them, you'll boot up the game if they look good on paper. Of course, yeah. Because if the rebalance patch doesn't change swags in the full release Slash machine. Do one with Merlin? You're going to restart? Okay, alright, yeah. I'm coming again, Merlin. You'll still play here and there, but yeah, I'm kind of on the same. I'm kind of in the same boat as well. Like I'll play, I'll come back, but I'm about to hit 999. We had another week of very poor event quests, like really boring. I can't do many more weeks of just, you know, the Street Fighter content next week needs to be good. It needs to be good. It's got to have a good event quest in my book. It's got to be obviously good fun. The content, the Akuma moveset, the Akuma fighting's got to feel good. Yeah, if it ticks off all those boxes, then we good to go, mate. We good to go. How's Longsword feeling nowadays? The same. It's got a lot of input lag. You know, I notice it more now that I played Expedition 33, Claire Obscure. Because Expedition 33 has one of the most responsive, like... It's turn-based action combat, right? But when you press that freaking parry button, that R1 button, you parry. Like, immediately. It feels great, you know? Whereas when you press R1 here, there's like 2 to 3 business days shipping time to get your EI slash to come out. The hell? That's weird. Took a while for you to get used to it. I'll never get used to it because it doesn't feel good. Felt better in Rise and World, man. The longsword in this game, the moveset and the options and the way the moveset evolves is objectively better. But the simple stuff like basic game feel is not better. Like, you know, if it felt like longsword in Rise and World, like if it was as responsive, it would be better. Hands down. Like it would be the best version of longsword I think we've ever had. But it doesn't. It doesn't. Not yet anyway. But it's an easy fix, dude. The modders have already fixed it. If I wanted to, I could go get the mod and fix it myself. But if Capcom don't fix it, then I'll just do that. I'll just go get the mod, remove the input lag. Done. I'll play it like that instead. Yeah. Getting sub 6 solo with longsword on 80 Raid Owl damn near drove you insane. Yeah, I mean... what did I get? I think I got like 8 minutes solo with longsword. But it was a bad run. Rise ISS specifically was so good. Yeah, because it had the responsiveness of World. It had a bigger window. And the only issue I had with Rise, with the ISS, was its hitbox. The hitbox was atrocious. You would watch it go straight through the monster and it wouldn't pick up. It wouldn't work. That was rough. That was really frustrating. Is this their first game on the RE engine? No. No. I mean, it's their second Monster Hunter game, technically, but they had Rise and Sunbreak, which are 2 separate experiences. I will say this game, for the most part, is a better experience than when Rise first came out. But I don't think it's... And for me, it runs better than Sunbreak did, because Sunbreak, for whatever reason, ran terribly for me. By the end of its life cycle, the stuttering and the frame rate was just... there was something weird with that game. Ran well for everyone else, so... I don't know. Everyone told me it was a de novo thing. Guys, I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
Go, lad. Well played. Nice. Good stuff. Diablos, dude. Diablos is trolling hard. Oh, he's ready for capture. We're done. GG. There we go. Weak spot on. Oh, man. That felt good. Oh, nice. Whoa! When two become one. Dude, you couldn't even tell there were two bloody players there. Good stuff. On head, all on head. Oh no, what the hell am I doing? Knockout, well played. Stay on the head, stay on the head. There's the head break. Nice. Other arm, guys, other arm. All on this arm. That's it. Back on head. Freaking textbook. Back on head, back on head. GG. Go on and piss off to the next person. Try sell them something. Fucking hell. And there's me thinking we actually got a new viewer who was interested in the fucking content. Jesus fucking H. Go on, fuck off. Next. Twat. Fucking like door-to-door salesman. That's all Twitch is these days. Come and buy some viewers. Come and buy some fucking 3D models. Buy a VTuber model from me. With all the animations. Only $500. Yeah. Buy my used fucking bath water. $150 a pop. Have a little drink of that. Go on. Like half-arsing. Get your ass over here now! There we go. Come here, Valazak. What is she doing? Oh, well. Hide behind the, hide here. We'll be safe. Trust me. Oh, shit! Yeah. That was hilarious. No. Damn. That's a lot of damage. Oh no, out of bounds? Please tell me this hits. Just about. That's okay.
This was my design.
Alright, tea's brewing. We got the tea on the brew. So from what you're hearing is people are being, what is that emote? To return with no weapon rebalances next week. No, they said there's going to be rebalances. It says other additional changes in the thing is happening next week. Well, what else could they be changing if they're not rebalancing things? So there must be. Yeah. Features and adjustments. So there's going to be performance improvements and other things added next week. Yeah. No, they wouldn't put that in there if they weren't doing anything. They wouldn't put that in there. So, yeah. That's what I'm looking forward to. Like the Akuma stuff, I'll take it or leave it, but yeah. I'm more interested in, you know, what's getting rebalanced, what are the changes? Are we getting rid of input lag on like the longsword and the charge blade block and stuff like that? Just make the combat a little bit smoother, you know? Are they finally gonna fix rapid morph and flare and crit element and the Guardian Doshiguma set bonus? So many things that are just don't work or don't do anything, you know? That would be awesome. Like a complete rework to, like, I'd say more than 50% of the skills in the game are completely useless. Like, completely useless. Like, they don't even do anything for people that want to use them, you know? It's a weird world where defense boost actually does more than some of these things. Like, what is going on when they should be better? They'll probably nerf heavy bowgun's damage by 50%. They won't. If anything, they'll buff spread shot and normal shot, because they're so bad. Spread shot and normal shot are so bad. Like, it's unbelievable. At the moment, it's pierce or element all the way. But spread is... Have you tried spread on heavy bowgun? God damn, dude. It is garbage. It is actually shocking. Damn, dude. I went for a break. When I left, we had 95 viewers. I come back, we got 68. God damn. Dude, I went for like... how long was I gone for? Like only 5 minutes. Just put the kettle on. I don't know. I don't think there's any saving this game from a viewership standpoint. The way I'm seeing it. My viewership's tanked. It's in the toilet. At this point, maybe regardless of what happens next week, I just go play Elden Ring anyway. Like, if I'm only going to have like 50 viewers, 60 viewers, there's no point. I might as well just go play something else, because I'm going to make fuck all money off the ad revenue anyway. So I might as well just have fun. See, you never know. Maybe Elden Ring we pop off. And maybe we're really good at the game. You know, it's a co-op game. We're good at Monster Hunter. Maybe we'll be good at that. Spreadshot, just another example of the deads trying to ruin the game. I don't get why Spreadshot is so atrociously horrendous. I don't get it. I don't get why the critical distance is so bad. You're not buying this update, literally and figuratively. Oh yeah, no, I'm not paying for the stuff. Definitely not. But I will. I am looking forward to the rebalances and the fixes, if they're actually happening. I mean, it says that they are. It says additional features being added and changes. If you want the emotes, oh yeah, if you want the emotes and the layered armor and the pendant and the stickers and the handler outfit and basically like the bulk of the content, you have to pay for that. But it's weird. Like the Akuma thing is probably the best thing out of all of it, I guess. But like, it's a weird world where the bulk of the content in the collab is paid content. Maybe that's why Capcom aren't doing collabs with other companies, because they can't sell it. Like, the companies don't give them the right to sell the collab stuff. So they're like, hey, why would... That's what... Because in Rise, we had no collabs with outside companies. None. In World, we had loads. But, like, Capcom can't sell the collabs for other companies. They can't sell it. So maybe that's why they didn't do it. They were like, oh, we're not going to put all this work in if we can't sell it. I'm just starting to think, is that the reason why we don't get like an Elden Ring collab, or I don't know, a Helldivers collab, or what else? What other games are current? A Claire Obscure collab. There's so many great games they could do collabs with that would be awesome in this game if they treated it like they did Monster Hunter World. But it was normal in Monster Hunter. What, for the emotes? Yeah. No, that's fair. But having, like, all of it be paid, like, again, 80% of it, like, that's not normal. Like, it used to be kind of like an 80-20 split the other way. 80% of the stuff was in the game already. and then the 20% you'd buy. So, for example, the Street Fighter collab before, all the layers were free. You didn't have to buy any of the layers. And then the emotes were paid, and that was it. It was just the emotes for the Street Fighter stuff. I can't remember about Rise. Rise, it might have been a little bit more, like maybe the emotes and the stickers, because they put stickers in that game. So maybe then the stickers were paid. I don't remember if we got, but yeah, maybe we did. But the emotes were paid. But the Akuma was free. And now the Akuma's still free, but everything else is paid. You got to buy everything else. We punching monsters soon? Yeah. More, like I said, I'm more looking forward to the balance changes and the patch. So there's going to be like adjustments, patches. That's what I'm excited about for the for next week. That's going to be fun. And 8-star monsters. That gets me excited. The Street Fighter stuff, I think I'd be more excited for it if like all of it was free. But it's not. And it's like, dude, come on, like, yeah. This isn't Star Citizen, man. Like, stop trying to nickel and dime us for every little thing. Like, it's posted. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my tea, Kate, and I'll join you. Wait for me, like, give me 2 minutes. I'll go grab my tea. Alright, I got tea. No feet fighter. What was it? What was the character called? Jury. That would have been better than Akuma. Is that the name, Jury? We have a date for Horde mode. Yeah, I noticed. We had Akuma in Rise, man. They should have gone with the yeah, feet character. Nah, to be fair, Akuma does look cool. Like, jokes aside, it does look cool. But so does the other content. But it's just it's paywalled, which, like, come on, man. I already bought a season pass. I've already paid my $100, whatever. Like, well, I didn't, because Capcom gave it to me, but like, you guys did. You guys have already paid your $100. I'll complain for you, even if you don't complain yourselves. That's got to count for something. Let's eat up, buff up. You did, though. That's what I'm saying. You guys did. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to already not be getting all the content in the game after like one title update, and already they're asking you for more money for like you know, an extra season pass's worth of content. It's just, yeah, nah, man. Like, why are you doing the season pass and intermittent DLC and other packs of DLC? Like, nah, you're turning into fucking Ubisoft, man, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to be associated with that. No, there's layered armor. Yeah, there's layered armor. Who's that? No team. Hey, dude, no team. Thank you for the raid. Cheers, me dear. Hope all is well. Dude, thank you for the raid, mate. You alright? How are the hunts? I'm guessing you were playing Monster Hunter? Oh no, if they paywalled monsters, that would be the killing blow for Monster Hunter. I mean, they kind of already do put monsters behind a paywall with the G-Rank expansion. But, you know, they've done that since the very first game, so, you know, we're like, you know, we're accustomed to it, you know? It's not that they're introducing a new way to do something. And expansion packs, you know, every game used to do expansion packs back in the day, so it's just an old school way of doing things. And I don't mind it. I don't mind. I honestly, expansion packs should be the normal way of monetizing a game. You add basically 3/4 to 2/3 of an entire new game's worth of content into the game as an update, and you charge for it. I think that's, yeah, I'm willing to pay for that. You put a hell of a lot of work into it. Why not? But you know, selling 3D models and assets. No team? No team, you there? Thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How were the hunts? Maybe they were in ads or something when they came in. Damn it. Well, I'd send it, but... Who's that? Lord Yogi Dude. Thank you for the resub, mate. Much appreciated. Cheers for the 3 months, dude. What's up, everyone? How's the hunts going? Yeah, they're alright, mate. Not too bad, you know, just same old, nothing new yet. Just not fast enough to do the double. input lag. All over the place, man. The hell? My whole thing missed there somehow. I don't know how, but... That missed too. It's dead anyway, GG. Man, we need layered weapons back so bad. You're sick of your gun lance never matching up with the armor. Maybe we get layered... Nah, I don't think we maybe title update 2 we get it. My guess is that title update 2 will be... What, like end of next month? Right? I think that's a fair bet. I doubt it would be the week after the Street Fighter collab. That would be kind of crazy. Is he always this blue? What, Arkveld? Well, if you've got your color settings right and it's not all washed out, then yeah, he should be have like a very blue tint to him. You got to have all your colors, your brightness settings done. Otherwise, this game looks really washed out. I see so many streamers making content for this game. Well, not anymore, I don't, but I used to, and they all had... Their color settings were all wrong. It was balanced. It wasn't balanced correctly. And it ends up looking very, very, like, faded and washed out, and, like there's a filter over it, like there's a hazy filter over the whole game. But if you sort out your color settings correctly, it won't look like that. It will look like this. Nice and vibrant and bright. Colorful. What happened to Noah team, man? They came in, they raided. You're off Wilds for 2 weeks to play Kunitsugami. These new event quests are boring as hell. They could have just made it, dude. I mean, I'm glad you said it. Yep. Posted? Nice, I'm coming. Yeah, it is a shame about the events, man. There's no two ways about it, is there? It is a shame. This game is good. All this game needs is some good event quests. If the event quests each week were fun and creative, and they added, like, I don't know, just some... Yeah. It's not just about the rewards. The Dragon Scarf is great. This was when I raided into Handy Tips yesterday. He said exactly what was on my mind. It's not like the rewards are bad. Like, they give you good stuff for doing the quests. But, like, the quests aren't fun to get the rewards. So it's just kind of like, you know, just why? Just make them fun. You've been on long enough to get the scarf. Finally, then was right back off to play Clair Obscur, yeah. That's what I'll be playing on my weekend, is Clair Obscur, man. That is what I'm going to be playing. You're on Act 2, you're getting intense. I'm at the last bit of the game. I've just got to do the secret final boss and the final boss. I'll do that this weekend. And then I will have 100%ed it. There's one more song album that I have to get, which is protected by the secret final boss.
ぜひ使ってください。
I mean, I pressed it, but... Broke the shield pretty quick that time. Oh, dude, I needed that. Crap. Who's that? Pac-Man! Dude, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Nice, one down. That's good. It will likely be your second platinum, most likely. Oh, dude, I'm getting 100% with it, yeah. All the side content is fun and worth doing. There's a good challenge there, too. You know? If you do the side content, there's a lot of challenge. Like, sort of baked into it. It's nice. It's just good, man. It's just a good game. Well, I'm playing on expert, so... I can't speak for the other difficulties, but... On expert, it's got challenge. Why did my foresight slash not go off? What the hell? That was a bit weird. No, wait, why are we flashing them? No, guys, I'm on longsword, man. I'm flashing. I mean, if he's in the sky, yeah, but... Down anyway, GG, or Blade. Why can't I put it down? Is someone flinching me or something? I was mashing square there. I saw it. It didn't have the cross on it. Weird. You do not have a question for Expedition 33, no. If you know or not. Just got back. What did you think of the collab trailer? Mixed feelings. I think the Akuma looks cool. As someone said in chat, I think it would have been nice if maybe you could use the Akuma moveset on all of your characters, because otherwise the only way to use the Street Fighter moves is to buy them. They're paywalled. And the new layered armor is paywalled. So like the actual layered pieces that you can put, that's paywalled. I mean, obviously the handler skin, the pendant, and all the stickers are paywalled, so nothing new there. But like, it does feel like, I mean, we don't know what quests we're gonna have to do, but it feels like they've just paywalled off a bunch of the content. But they've already, come on, man, like they already charged us $90 for the game and the season pass, and they're already putting in like a ton of DLC, and it's getting me sort of like, dude, like, come on, like, how much money do you want? Stop being greedy. Like, for fuck's sake, it's not a virtual shop front, it's Monster Hunter. Just put the items in the game for us to unlock. Like, tie it to an event quest, another one, you know, make it fun, give us more content to do. Give us a reason to come back and play, rather than, like, who is going to come back to this game to open their wallet to buy an item to then just stop playing again? Like, the issue is not the lack of cosmetics. The issue with this stuff is you're tying cosmetics now behind a paywall, which is like, yeah, but paying for the cosmetic doesn't give me anything to do when I bought the cosmetic. Like, if I buy that cosmetic, what am I doing with it? Whereas if I unlock the cosmetic items or the emotes with an event quest, well, now I can go and help other people do the event quest and help them unlock the items. It's like a feedback loop, you know? And then I might buy the other stuff, the stickers and the costumes or whatever. But yeah. But the Akuma, like I said, the Akuma looks cool. It looks good. It's just, I think maybe they're starting to over monetize again, and I don't think this game's earned that. I don't think this game has. I don't think it's earned the right to charge more money, personally. It's not like the game was $40 to begin with. If the game wasn't full price, I think it would be fair. I think if the game wasn't full price, then charging for packs is perfectly reasonable, you know, $10 every couple of months. I think that's fine. But the game wasn't $40. It was $70 or $90, depending on what version you got. Or even more. Wasn't it $110 for the Ultimate Edition? How are the CEOs supposed to buy their 5th yacht this month? Well, exactly. That's the issue, isn't it? And again, especially when you've come off of playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33, it really puts it into perspective. Like, you can make a game of higher quality than this with less people and charge $40 or £40 and with no microtransactions. Which leads me to believe, okay, you know, clearly the money's all going somewhere. It's not going to the devs, like, and the designers. So, you know, who's hoovering up all the money? And it's the suits, man, isn't it? It's the suits. The people that don't have any input into the game anyway. And it's concerning, because they're the ones that will be pushing for the monetization, which isn't good for us as the consumer. Hopefully DLC for Expedition 33 can dream. People are just greedy. You're right, Concon. Yeah, it's true. I don't mind spending $100 on Monster Hunter, but I don't like, hey, it's $100, and then even the DLC right now at the moment, if you want to buy all the separate stuff, that's like an extra $50. And then we're getting this Street Fighter stuff in. That's probably going to be $20, right? Between 10 and 20. Might even be more, but let's go with a conservative estimate. Say it's $15 for the pack. So now we're already up like $65. There's The DLC already costs more than almost as much as the value of the game. Isn't Wilds the most sold Capcom game? It was in the first couple of weeks. It was doing really good, but not recently. There's no influx of new people coming in. Not anymore. The player base is very much on the downward trend. It was. That first month when it launched, it was doing fantastic. But then after the updates and the weekly quests, the weekly events, it's not bringing in new people, you know? Because I don't see any content creators praising the weekly event quests. I don't see anyone making content about them. Not like people are with Helldivers 2 or Space Marine, you know, where they're putting in the new content and people are singing the praises and it's bringing back all the players. The Monster Hunter stuff ain't doing that because it's not good enough. It's not of the same quality. It's not at a high level. It needs to be. Like, you're fighting with all these other co-op games now. It's not just Monster Hunter. There is Space Marine, there is Helldivers, there's Clair Obscur, you know, you've got to. If you're gonna put additional content in the game, it has to be really freaking good. The DLCs are never included in the most expensive versions of Monster Hunter, but to be... Well, it was in the past. We didn't even have that. You know, 4U didn't have that. Gen U didn't have that. Try 3U, it didn't have that. 2G, it didn't have that. Freedom didn't have that. Monster Hunter on the PS2, they didn't exist. That's an advent of the new Monster Hunter world. But even world, like... we didn't have layered armor outside of the pre-order bonus, like locked behind paid content. You could get all the layered armor in the game. But now this Street Fighter collab, we're already getting our first piece of layered armor that's, well, other than like the season pass, but I don't know about you guys, but if I pay $100 for a season pass, kind of expect to get all of the content in that game for the, like Space Marine. Space Marine 2, there's a season pass for that game, right? There are no purchases outside of that season pass. What you get in the season pass, you get everything. And yeah, it's $100 for the pass, but it's like, you know, you get the lot. You know, that's a reasonable trade-off. I think I'm not the biggest fan of season passes, but if you market them as me getting everything, I'm like, okay, well, yeah, sure. You know, I love Monster Hunter. I'm not buying any other games. I'll pay a little bit extra, I guess. But then I'm not even getting everything because, like, day one, you're selling other packs that don't even come in the season pass that you could have put in the season pass. Like, the Street Fighter stuff could go in the season pass, couldn't it? Why not? Sure. And then you might get more people. I bet you loads of you guys haven't bought the season pass for this game, right? But if they added more content to it, you'd be like, you know what? Maybe I will get the season pass. You totally agree with the season pass. What was the point? Well, yeah, like, they're adding all this stuff now that's not even in it. Bit weird. Is the game plus pass or the game and the... No, like the $100 version is like the game with the pass and the premium deluxe pack. So I think the game with the deluxe pack is $80. The game on its own is $70, and the game with the season pass and the deluxe pack is $100, right? Am I correct in that, chat? So it's $100 if you wanted all the content at launch. And then there's about... With the Street Fighter stuff coming out next week, there's probably going to be another $50 of content total. Because there's already like $50, maybe $40 of emote stickers, cosmetic stuff for the handler and that, and your secret. So we've already got, you know, $140 if you want the game and all the content currently. Yeah, and now we're getting more. You're gonna have to put more money in. You got to buy more stuff with the Street Fighter. Have you ever heard of Inazuma 11? Inazuma 11? No, doesn't ring a bell. Is it an anime? Wait, is it an anime? No, not really. No, I agree. Same with weapons. There should never be weapons behind paywall. Dude, I couldn't see with the wall falling down, man. I couldn't foresight there either. Oh, damn, what a shit start. I pressed R1. Pressed R1, nothing. I'm dead. Okay. Okay, it's just lag then. You know what? Fuck this. Nah, I'm good. I did a focus strike twice. It didn't even register. Forget it. Is there sometimes... Yeah, there's input lag. There is. But there's also lag on that quest. I was thinking, is this lag? Like, what's going on? And then when I did 2 focus strikes on the wings and nothing happened, yeah, it's lag. Whoever's that is has got a terror. Like, it's... Yeah. Whose quest was that one? Yeah, nah. Don't know. They got a shit connection. I'll join MZ instead. Or I've got a shit connection to them, I should say. I definitely didn't miss that focus strike. Both of those focus strikes were on the wings. 100%. Yeah. That does happen if you have a bad connection, though. It is a problem with this game. Because what is happening, I think, is Arkveld is in like a different position or a different time on his like animations compared to what you're seeing, compared to what the host is actually sending you, like, information wise. Yeah, see, there we go. My focus strike worked there. Too early. I don't know why I thought the wall was faster than that. Surprised I didn't make a weak spot there. Oh yeah, I did. Just knocked down. Oh, I tried to do another focus strike, I didn't get it. There was 2, right? Or maybe I broke them both. I should get the knockdown here if I break one of these. Couldn't get my foresight off fast enough. Oops. Ouch. Where are you off to? Wait, I can't... Oh, okay. Oh, right, it's here. My bad. I was following him. Alright. It's kind of fun fighting a 2-player scaled monster on your own, you know. Oh no, he wasn't attacking me. Hit him in the head. There we go. Got it. We'll get the knockdown. One more and he should fall down. Oh, he's going crazy for... Nice, GG. Should get a good amount of nourishing extracts for that. What do we get? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's pretty good. 11 nourishings. These are the best quests. If you ever see an Odo with a Doshiguma, guys, make sure you save it. They don't have to be tempered, because you can get nourishings from them. Best quest in the game for nourishing extracts. And you need nourishings to make Mega Demon drugs. There's no other way to get them in this game. You can't buy them. Oh, I guess you can get them from the Argosy, but it's rare. Like, yeah, if you want to have a consistent supply, you're going to need to make sure you're on top of those quests. Right, what do you guys fancy? What do you want to do next? Oh, man, I would love to have joined that quest, but nah, it was lagging too much for me. And everyone was on longsword too. Merlin? I mean, he's 9 minutes in. I might as well still... The only other thing is posted. At least I know I've got a good connection to Merlin. No melding of essentials. I don't think you can meld you can't meld nourishing extracts, can you? No. If there is a way to do it, I don't know how to. You got it, you have to farm them. But it's fun, it gives you an excuse to fight Guardian Doshu and Odo. Because otherwise there's literally no reason to fight those two monsters at all. I'm gonna heal Merlin and Big Shot Benny. There we go, lads. You're welcome. Oh, I couldn't get it in time, guys. Unlucky. Oh, I thought I saw a focus strike there. What the hell? that might be a good endgame shot. GG, Merlin. Sorry, I kind of leached a bit there, but... Farm only for things like that. Oh, dude, that is a good shot. Look at that. Got the old strike pose, staring him down. We're saving that one. Shame I'm not centering the camera a little bit more, but it's all right. Alt-G, print screen. First sub 15-minute run. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. You would have had. I didn't really do anything there. I hit him like what, 20, 30 times. So job done. Screenshots. I'm posting it in screenshots. We've gotten some good screenshots over the past couple of days. That one's pretty cool. It's a good one. Yeah, it's a soccer anime. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I think I've heard of it. My PB on this hunt is very weird. Because I think I've got like a 7-minute run on longsword, but I don't know how I did it. Because every other run I did is like always 10 minutes on the dot. Like, with other weapons, I think I got like a 9-minute run with something. But even with heavy bowgun, it's like slow. And I get all the knockdowns and I hit all the weak spots and I'm doing damage consistently. And for some reason, I just feel like I keep getting the same time on that quest when I solo it. And I'm watching other runs and I'm like, okay, I'm doing that. Like, you know, when he knocks down, attack the arm, get a weak spot on the arm, knock him down again, go to the other arm, weak spot on the arm, knock him down again, get on the head, let him do his thing, go again, do this. And like, and then I'll knock him down a bunch in the last phase and it just... I don't know. I feel like he still takes just as long, even if I knock him down with the boulders or knock him down a bunch of times with damage. Like, no matter... And then I could have a really bad quest where I get no knockdowns or anything, and it still takes the same amount of time. And I'm like, why is it taking the same amount of time? It's a bit weird. Like, there's probably a secret. Yeah, I'm doing good, Frenzy. How you doing? And Shadow Benji. Yeah, I'm doing good, mate. Zoshia often wastes time. Yeah, I've had good quests that have taken longer than bad quests. Which is just weird. Like, I've had quests where I've been hit a bunch and got it done in like 9 minutes. And then I've had a quest where it's been flawless, non-stop aggression, 11 minutes. I'm like, dude, what? Why? And I've got the knockdowns as well. And I don't get it. It's really weird. Like, normally you can, like, with Fatalis, for example, let's say you're going for like a sub 9-minute run on Fatalis solo. You can pinpoint the mistakes that you're making as to why you're not getting like a sub 9-minute run, right? In Zoshia, like, sometimes genuinely I'm like, dude, what mistake did I make? Like, where did I, at what point did I go wrong? I got hit like twice on the whole quest. Counters were good, or blocks were good, big hits were good. It's just a weird fight. It's an awkward one. It reminds me of a Matsu in Sunbreak. Like, I'll play perfectly on a Matsu, and then I'd get the run done in like 7 minutes, and I'm like, dude, why was it not faster? Like, what was I doing wrong? And I don't know. Maybe I need like a health HP bar tracker, you know, so I can see what I'm doing. Kate, you want to post something? Or MZ? I'm actually having fun with longsword today. Oh, by the way, guys, I should just point out, if you're looking to get your 50 A rank with bowling, today is the day to do it. Because today's bowling is this has got to be the easiest bowling I've ever seen. Even I got like 5 A ranks doing this yesterday, and you know how terrible I am with the bowling. Look at that, 496 on the first roll. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're good. Resting your hand for now? Oh, yeah, okay, no worries. What does 50A give you? It gives you a title. Yeah, it's a title. The turkey title. So if you're, you know, if you're completionist, you're going for 100%. Today's the day to farm them up, guys. Today's the day. I'm going to get a couple more A ranks just real quick. MZ, let me know when you post the quest, or Merlin. I'll come join you guys. Oh, this one might be a little bit awkward to get. Just got to hit both of these, I guess. Ah, we're good, we're good. There you go, 500 again. Meal voucher. Also, you get meal vouchers from it, so yeah. Double benefit. Dude, I hope the Akuma moveset plays really good, you know? For the Street Fighter collab. Oh, that was a bit low. Yeah, I might not get this one. This one I might not be able to get. Oh, no, I'm not getting it. No, just a bit short. I missed those two there. Almost. What has been your favorite event quest so far, if any? Oh, yeah, the double Lalab arena in the arena. That was the most, because you can't get double monsters in the arena. Naturally, they don't spawn. So yeah, it offered a unique and fun experience. They should have made the Lalab arenas a bit stronger, I think. Maybe had them be tempered. Probably would have been a bit more fun. But it was still the best event quest we've ever had. It seems like it had an offset too. It does, yeah. I think it's got an offset. It's got a power clash. I think it's... I don't know exactly how it's going to be, but it looks like a whole new weapon. You know? Which should be fun. Okay, Nyrix has posted again. Don't know about my connection. Maybe I'll just host the quest. MZ Merlin, if I host, you want to come join? Should I post? What level am I? I don't know. Not sure. I haven't checked it all day today. Do this with a... There we go. Arkveld Folgerangenef. Good XP. Wanna come join? Merlin's coming. War, you wanna come? Or, I mean, whoever else is in the lobby. The main problem is that you're one-handed, and the Zoshia has been the only monster to be a roadblock for you. Everything else is... Yeah, Zoshia is awkward. It can be awkward. He's got a lot of multi-hitboxes. He's not... He's a lot tougher than, say, like Xenojiva. A lot tougher. He's harder than Nawa. What level am I? Oh, there you go. I'll move out of the way. 926. There's me level. Right there. You guys coming? War, you want to come join? Tempered Arkveld? So we can get going, Merlin. If you want, we'll get started. I think the others are AFK for now. Gunlance really does help with Zoe, for me at least. It's good damage and it's got a shield. Gunlance is great as well. Second highest DPS melee weapon on that fight, I think. Well, is it? Oh man, greatsword might... I mean, either way, it's good. It's not as good as Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive definitely is the best. But other than insect glaive, it's the king. Are you kidding me? Go for the head. That's not good. Oh. I was trying to hit that focus strike, I didn't quite get it, sadly. Oh, nice. Oh, that's all right. Free damage for Merlin. Load out that. Nicely done. Oh, what? I missed that? He missed me. I didn't miss that. Not that time. Put down a trap or lock him down for a minute. He's done. Well played. Flash him. Well played, GG. Beautiful. Smooth as butter, lad. Smooth as butter. Yeah, see, longsword, when you're hosting, if you're in like a small group, it's pretty good, you know? I think it's when you get like too many people, rangers, and everyone's all over the place, it becomes a bit... Yeah, it just doesn't quite work as well. But like, we were able to play good there because Merlin's positioning was like perfect. Oh, oh, nice sneak attack. Oh, I was late on that. God damn. Oh wow, he's already agitated? Wow, I was not expecting that. Okay. him down for you. Oh. Get those focus strikes. One more and we get the knockdown, mate. He keeps getting flinched. Every time I go to do any eye slash, he gets flinched. What? Seriously? GG, well played. Can you join the lobby? Yeah, dude, of course, man. There's like 100 spaces. It's almost empty. There's like maybe only 10 people. Oh, dude, that's a good one too. What's going on with these awesome friggin' screenshots? That one's sick. Dude. I love a good endgame screenshot. How good does that one look? Another good one. Shame they're always so dark. This is the benefit of not using frame gen or anything. A lot of people complain that their endgame screenshots always look bad, but that might be because they're using frame gen, I think. I think the frame gen messes with it. Makes them look janky. Whereas if you're just not using any frame gen, it usually looks quite nice. Oh, nice. Got 2 thingies. Alright. Do you play on PC? Yeah. Yeah, everything PC. Got a thingy, got that. Honestly, I'd rather host myself whilst I'm playing Longsword. It's not that I don't want to join those players and play with them. That's a good quest. It's just... If I get any lag, like even a little bit of lag with Longsword. I mean, you probably saw how good I played there on Arkfeld, right? I'm hosting. I'm hosting. There's no lag. So other than the input lag, when you have to deal with input lag and like client to host, sorry, host to peer lag, it becomes a bit too much, you know. I'm gonna go buy some stuff from the thingy. Thanks for the hunt, Twas. You're gonna chill in chat and grab a coffee? Yeah, dude. No, enjoy your coffee, mate. Ah, quests were good. In the meantime, I gonna see, is this new or have I already bought all of this? Oh no, this is new. Dude, I got 160 bowling tickets. I mean, I got 1,000,000 points, man. I might as well spend some of them. You can't really see because it's under the boss bar, but... Ready for the Street Fighter 6 collab? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I'd be more excited for it if more than half of it wasn't paywalled. I don't like the fact that there's a big paywall for a bunch of the content. You reached platinum last week? Yo, congratulations. Very good. Yeah, it is hard to get excited for something that I've got to buy. Like, especially in this day and age, like the less I have to buy, the better. I'm already spending lots. I just spent like almost £200 on this aircon unit that I needed. I mean, it's hot here in the. It's not hot today, but it's gonna be hot later. It was hot last week when I didn't stream. Oh, that's a good one. Yo, oh guys, I got a good quest. I got a good quest. That's fun. Yeah, if I could just remember how to freaking navigate this stupid goddamn menus. Oh, okay. That's good. Tempered Argfeld, Tempered Hirabami, and Wyveria. That's a unique one. What about in the Hollow? I actually didn't check anything good in the Hollow. Nah, nothing good in the Hollow. Not really. Okay, cool. That's, yeah, we've got something good. Nice. Paywalls are always a pain. The last DLC you bought was the Blossom Dance pack. Yeah, like, again, it's just bullshit, isn't it? It's like, how much monetization do you want to put in? Really? Like, we've already got a season pass, already charging $90, or what's it, $80 for the game with the deluxe pack, and then you've got on top of that a ton of other paid DLC. Now you're gonna put more in? Like, dude, we just had a week with the most dog shit event quest known to mankind, and you want to charge us money? Like, they're putting all their money into selling us stuff. I'm telling you, virtual shopfront. Like, make a good game first, then I'll want to spend more money in it. Don't make a shop front and then make the experience of being in the shop shit. Like, I don't want that. No one wants that. There's a reason why gamers are all enjoying Clair Obscur at the moment and not this. Because they're getting sick of it, man. We're all sick of it. I think all of us are. Anyone who's got a brain on their head is sick of it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's just me. I guess if you're rich, it doesn't matter, you know. If you're making like, $1 million a year, whatever. Who cares if you spend an extra $100 on some freaking cosmetic items in a game that you enjoy? But, you know, spoiler alert, most people aren't making that. Majority of people are on like 20k a year. Or less. Stop taking the piss. It's like buy XP to raise your hunter rank. Well, thank God that. No, if they did that, I'd stop playing this game altogether. I would be done with Monster Hunter. The day they do that, XP, weapons, armor. If they do that, I'm done. You will I genuinely, I don't care how good the game is. I'm done. Mark my words, chat. I will never, ever, ever support a Monster Hunter game that does that. I will leave Capcom creators. I will slag them off at every chance I get. Never, guys. I would never accept it. I will be a champion for no pay to win in games till the day I die. That is the one concession I will never make in gaming. Ever. At that point, your game deserves to fail. Yeah, oh yeah, I won't support Borderlands 4 after what Randy Pitchford said. I won't support that game. I got Borderlands 1, I got Borderlands 2, I got Borderlands 3, I got Borderlands the pre-sequel. I will not be buying Borderlands 4. I ain't getting that game. Not even to play off stream. I'm not buying that game. Randy Pitchford can go suck a dick. He doesn't deserve my money. Nocus Pocus, yo, thank you for the 54 months. Much appreciated, dude. You freaking legend. Nah, man. Anyone who doesn't understand why people are complaining that games are $80 now and tells them that, oh, if you were a real fan, you wouldn't complain, doesn't deserve the money. Imagine if I said to you guys, oh, if you were a real fan of the channel, you wouldn't mind subbing to it. Piss off, man. Like, you tell me to get fucked, and rightfully so. Like, that is ridiculous. No, you watch for free, guys. You know, as long as you don't mind the ads, just watch the channel. Enjoy it. You don't have to pay. You don't have to sub. The balls, the tenacity. The audacity, rather, not tenacity. The tenacity to have such audacity. Nah. Even with the amount of studios shutting down because of garbage, they don't. Yeah, they haven't. They're not learning their lesson. Or every single studio should be looking at Baldur's Gate 3, Clair Obscur, Helldivers. They should be taking note. What are these games doing? Well, firstly, all the items can be earned in-game. Helldivers you can buy. There's monetization. But all of the content is earnable in-game. And it's $40. Clair Obscur, it's $50. Baldur's Gate, how much? I mean, Baldur's Gate was full price, but like, there's no microtransactions. The game's like 300 hours long. Like, yeah. These are the games. These are the games. Helldivers didn't go so well. Helldivers, it peaked at 234,000 players again this week. It's doing very good. The PlayStation Plus fiasco, yeah, they backtracked on that though, didn't they? They backtracked on that because they realized everyone on Steam can play it for free. So they gated out all of their PlayStation players. So they went back on it, which was the right thing to do. They needed to do that. It's not fair that the PC players get to play. Well, I mean, it is. That's why you buy a PC, so you don't have to pay Sony or Microsoft. Yeah, doing good, Mimi. How you doing? We're just resting. I'm trying to pick up some new quests to add to my investigation list. We should be looking to games like EA's Star Wars Battlefront 2. God damn, dude. What's that? You enjoy Star Wars Battlefront 2 or Star Wars Battlefront? EA. It's crazy to think that back in the PS3 era of Sony, online was free, man. That was how they competed with Xbox. You didn't have to pay to play. What's the purple aura on your hand? That is the Sakura Blossom Gauntlet from the Blossom event that was like 3 weeks ago. You can't get it anymore. You have to wait till next year. Next year you'll be able to get it again. Next spring. If you didn't log in during the 2-week period, you can't get it anymore. Unique items, guys. Where did you get the scarf? Folger Anjanaf. Basic Folger Anjanaf. In the Wyveria. Yeah, that's it. That's how you get it. Exciting. Or you edit your save. Yeah, or you cheat it in, I guess. How's Wilds holding up? You haven't had the time to play it. Well, next week, let's just say hopefully next week is more promising than the past few weeks. Yeah. Oh, support ship's back again. All right. I'll check quests in a second. We are going through a bit of a drought at the moment on the event quests. I think everyone is kind of begging for like some fun new events. We got 3 new events this week. 3. Not one of them is any good. Which is like, it's just weird. None of them are event quests. That's the problem. Like, they're all just normal quests that they've called event quests, but they're not actually event quests. You haven't played Monster Hunter Wilds in 2 months. Are there layered weapons? No. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe with Title Update 2. We don't know. We're still waiting for more information on Title Update 2. You missed the event quest in World. The 3 Zeetsies. Yeah, like the large, small, tiny, and medium Jagras. We had Dodo Gamma, Gyros, and Jagras in the arena. We had the Pookie, the Paolamu, and the Jagras in the arena. You had Greatest Jagras. My name is Lavasioff. There was the Final Fantasy, the Witcher, the Devil May Cry, the Mega Man, Assassin's Creed. The Assassin's Creed stuff's all gone now, obviously, but we still had it for a time. The Assassin's Creed was fun. That was like a tempered Devil Joe, a tempered Lunastra, and something else in the arena. It was like an interesting quest. Moss whining and dining. Yeah, what else did we have? We had like the I know there was more, I'm forgetting. What were some of the other ones? Off the top of my head, it's hard to remember, but yeah, there was a lot of good event quests in that game. Yeah. Even just some of the basic ones were like replayable, you know? Like they were fun. What else did we have, chat? Toggle my memory. I know all the Arch-Tempered were event quests, but I mean, like, I'm not counting those because I'm still kind of like, yeah, Arch-Tempered shouldn't be events. Just put them in the game, man. Keep them in the game. Whatever, you know? But, like, not including those. I mean, yes, they good event quests. Yeah, they're the best event quests, but they shouldn't really be event quests. Oh, yeah, Mighty Muscle Monkey Man. Oh, no, that's G-Rank, though. That's G-Rank. I'm thinking high-rank guys. High-rank events. Not G-Rank events. G-Rank events are... Then you're comparing this to G-Rank, which is never fair. This game's never going to be as good as a G-Rank Monster Hunter game. Of course it's not. G-Rank is always better. We got to compare it to you know, we got to compare apples to apples, world to wilds. Kulv Taroth was title update 2, so I'm expecting big things in title update 2. Kulv Taroth was huge, man. Another Gore Magala. I've already just registered a tempered Gore Magala quest. Yeah, and it's only 3-star. No. We want 5-star. Ideally, I'll take 4-star. 4-star's fine. There were other things. Oh, there was the Street Fighter event, which was like a timed arena thing. I guess the Street Fighter event wasn't that good in World, to be fair. It was like... Tempered Lalab Arena, regular Arkveld? No, we want... If that was the other way around, I'd take it. Nope. We're looking for those double quests, guys. The big XP quests. Just like get a bunch of them up, you know. I still got almost 1 million points. I might as well spend some, see if we can get something fun. Takes a while though. Resident Evil event was good. Yeah, it was good, but again, it's G-Rank. It's G-Rank. I'm being fair, guys. I'm giving the game a chance. Like, it's not fair to compare this to G-Rank. Any of the G-Rank event quests, they were all great. Yeah. The G-Rank events were even better, but like, I gotta compare base world events to base wilds events. Even though that doesn't really make that much sense, because like, surely if we had good event quests 5 years ago, regardless of whether it was G-Rank or not, you'd think we'd get good event quests now. But, you know, I'll give them a fair playing field. Otherwise, people would be like, Twaz, you're not being scientific in your relative comparisons. You need to be more forgiving and allowing of Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, dude, I've been very forgiving and allowing for 3 months. Oh yeah, Code Red. Yeah, Code Red. The Devil May Cry. Yeah, that was base. That was base. Oh, Every Hunter's Dream. The rocket-powered greatsword. How the hell did we forget about that? That was great. Dude, that was amazing. Rocket-powered greatsword. That was such a good... Dude. New weapon. The quest was fun. You had to farm it for everybody because everyone wanted it. It was a Rathalos. You got the event arena. So World had an arena just for events. Like the map, you couldn't do the map in the regular game. It only showed up for event quests. That was fun. Like it gave you a unique arena to fight in that was only available on event quests. So when an event came, it felt special. It's like, oh, I'm getting to play on a new map. And it had 2 monsters. I think it was Paolamu with Rathalos for every hunter's dream. Yeah, what happened to the fan-made weapons, man? I used to love that. That was so good. They always used to do that, but they stopped. They stopped doing it, and I don't know why. That was really good. Never, never, never will be slaves. Headset to audio, dude. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Thank you for the raid. How's things, guys? Oh, support ships back. Dude, I've cycled like 3 support ships now. I'm not trying to do the support ships. I just want good quest. Yeah, how are the hunts? How are the hunts, mate? Good? How you doing, Raiders? Welcome in. Hopefully you all had good hunts. Hopefully you all had fun. It went well, thanks. Just got done with the bounties. Oh, well, the weeklies. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm just looking for a... I'm looking for some good quests. Double tempered apexes, you know, stuff like that. Unfortunately, I'm having no such luck. Yet. But we are at least getting a bunch of loot from the Argosy, so that's that. Come on. We've been trying for a while now. Okay. Oh, not to mention our farms. Yeah, what were you up to today as well? Other than the bounties. Was just getting bounties done today for you? Dude, guys, I can't... I'm not getting anything, man. I know I'm rolling plenty, but I'm not specifically looking for, like, quests on this map. Although, fighting in the plenty on this map is much more fun than fighting in the inclemency, I find. You know, it's more bright, vibrant, it looks nicer. It's just a pleasant experience. What we got? Come on. I keep getting Gore Magala and Nursilla. That's like the 3rd one, right? I'll save it because it's not bad. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm just not sure. You haven't been on Wilds in a bit. Made a new sword and shield build. Oh, dude, nice. What weapon? You do Zoshia or like Artian? You want a tempered gore and Arkveld combo. That would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. We haven't seen one. That would be peak. That's like the best XP you can get. Or like tempered Arkveld and Mitsune. War, are you still logged in? You got anything, mate? Maybe I just give up. The thing is, I wanted to host because I'm playing longsword, so that way I don't have to deal with lag. But like, I've been sat here for how long now trying to get a good quest? 20 minutes? Like, my patience is running thin. I just want to hunt. I don't want to be doing this. Like, give me a good hunt. Double crematrice. Dude, what is with the Gore Magalas? Another, I mean, sure, I guess. I can't even register it. I don't have enough I don't have enough. I need to get rid of some investigations. Saw it in a YouTube video. Someone got that mission. I think Kate had one yesterday. We did them all. Oh, excuse me. I need to get rid of some stuff. La Labarina Cappuccina. Something's got to go, man. I think some of these are crowns, but I can't remember which. You know what, let's just go do this and get it done. And then I can free up a space. I know he's not tempered, but like, whatever. Here, come join me, guys, if you want to join. I just want to... I've got one left. I might as well do it. All my investigations are crowns. Oh, they are, Mimi? Some of mine are too. Artian Sword and Shield. Nice. I've got Arkfeld posted if anyone wants it. It's not tempered, I know, but I just need to get rid of it. I feel bad wasting it because it's a guaranteed gem, so... If anything, it's just good for trading on Orichalcite. Guaranteed Orichalcite, guys. If you're looking for more of it, then come join. I'll just go get started, eh? Might as well just join. Feel free to join me, guys. Its quest is open. Alright. Arkveld is one of the ones where tempered is actually easier than non-tempered. Like, this fight is actually going to be harder than the... Oh no. Too early. Nice. Ah, couldn't sheath fast enough. Sad. Big Arkfeld, is this guy big? You think? Looks about normal to me. Get ready to trap him, guys. He's probably almost dead, or at least he should be. Don't let him run. No. Get your flashes and your traps loaded now so we don't make that mistake again. Got mine loaded. To be honest, I thought we'd kill him before he moved areas. Let's see here. And he's done. GG. Well played. He actually moved areas very early. Very, very early. He must have moved areas at like the 3-minute mark, because we're pre 5 minutes. That was fun. Didn't even reach 40k peak players today. Sat at 12k players. This is bad. I know, dude. I know. I know. I know. There's, I mean, what can you do? What can you do? You just have to hope that the collaboration quest next week is really good. It's got to be amazing. We're getting new additional monsters, new difficulty. I'm praying. I'm praying. There's patches. There's going to be... I'm hoping it's a good update. Yeah, I'm hoping. I hope with all my heart that it's good. If it's not good, it, you know, we're going to be in a bit of a pickle. Wait, why can't I save this as an investigation? That Arkfeld was my last one. Why can't I say... Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. That Arkfeld that we just did was my last of that Arkfeld. Why can't I... It says 49 saved. Why can't I save it? Wait, what? I didn't... Did I save it? Wait. No, I didn't save it. I don't have it. Wait, I'm so confused. Why won't it let me? I've got 49 out of 50. We only refreshed like a couple of minutes ago. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Now it lets me. Cool, cool. Nice. Yeah. Tell me about it. It takes a while to update, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm just going to go clear out the arena quickly. Again, feel free to join me. Akuma, 2 games in a row. Hooray. Yeah, I know the feeling, dude. I know the feeling. I'm sort of like... I'm not the biggest fan of Street Fighter to begin with. To get the same thing twice. I was never really that... I don't really give a shit about it the first time. But like I said... The balance changes, the increased difficulty. There are other elements to the next week's update that I am looking forward to. What? Okay. I hate that they didn't make Rathion's tail line up anymore with the thing. I got that, but... Like, why not? go for me there. Really? I'm surprised I didn't get that. Oh. She wasn't targeting me though. She was, once again, I think targeting Sir Reginald. Nope. Oh no, no focus strike. And she's dead. Damn it, I can't trap her. Here maybe? Yeah, there we go. There I can. It sounds like he gets a whole moveset though. I think it's emotes. I think it's emotes. I mean, if he is actually like a whole weapon and you can do combos, that is actually freaking cool. But people were saying he gets unique emotes that he can do, like you just items that you use. It's not he's not actually got like combos or anything. So I mean, I don't know, like apparently it's going to be like Witcher signs. Do you remember we got the Witcher signs in the Witcher collab? Which is fine. But, like, you've got to have it equipped and then the item and then you can do the attack. Yeah. Top 3 game franchises, 'twas. Dark Souls. The Witcher. And Monster Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say those 3. Elden Ring 2. Well, over Dark Souls as a franchise, Elden Ring only just started. It's not really a franchise yet, you know. It's Soulsborne. So if you want to say Soulsborne, yeah. But it maybe when Elden Ring 2 happens, I'd be like, okay, is it better than Dark Souls? But Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3 was so good. If you said to me, 'twas, you either have to delete Elden Ring or all of the Dark Souls games, even including Dark Souls 2, I would delete Elden Ring before I would delete Dark Souls. Yeah. You skipped DS2. Well, DS2 was fun multiplayer, though, at least. The multiplayer was fun. Invasions were good. That's why, you know me, I like my invasions. The level design was kind of crap. The bosses were awful. The DLC was... oh, what we got? Oh, nice. Yeah. I do need me some nourishings. Are we just going for Doshu first? Yeah, Dark Souls 2, it did do some good things. Dark Souls 2, for me, is like Monster Hunter Rise, you know? It's not a bad game. It did a lot of good things, but it had a lot of good ideas that should be in the mainline series, like Rise. Like, switch skills is a good idea. That should be in all games, in my opinion. Like, Dark Souls had some really cool PvP elements for Covenants and whatnot, but... a lot of that stuff will sadly get left by the wayside. Wait, what the hell? Nani? Nani sore. DLC Fume Night. So, yeah, but the thing is... Gonna be real with you, I know a lot of people look back on those fights fondly. I ended up getting it on again on the PS4, like Dark Souls 2, to replay. Dude, those fights are janky. They're animated poorly. They feel horrible. The iframe openings are trash. The hitboxes are horrendous. Like, they are not good fights. I know a lot of people remember them fondly, but they're not good. They're nowhere near as clean as things like Artorias, Manus of the Abyss, Calamite, that came before them. It's not even close. They are bad, guys. It's bad. Whereas Dark Souls 3 DLC was insane, dude. The Painted World of Ariamus, or whatever it was. Ariadel, was it? And then, yeah, Dark Souls 2 was peak. For me, Dark Souls 3 was peak. Dark Souls 3 is the pinnacle of From Software. And the thing is, I would say Bloodborne, but Bloodborne's only 30 FPS, man. Whereas Dark Souls 3 has got 60 FPS. Which, just the performance alone makes it better. And the DLC is, like, the best in the series. Yeah, Madeir. Madeir is incredible. Slave Knight Gale, incredible. Twin Demon Princes, incredible. What's her name? Father Ariandel, incredible. What other bosses were there? There was that big wolf, which was kind of good. The little side boss. That was fun. I know I'm forgetting some stuff, though, guys. Sister Frieda. Yeah, with the Father Ariandel, Sister Frieda. Yeah. That boss fight was amazing. I'm forgetting something, aren't I? Am I forgetting something? Was there another boss? No, maybe that was it. Yeah. Either way, just... Oh, there was the boss where you had to fight the other player. Where a player would come in. And, they were the boss. I already said Demon Princes. Champion Gundyr was in the base game. He wasn't in the DLC. Stare. Okay, wait. Oh, alright. Good quest. After this, I'll go and make myself another cup of tea. The half-flight fight. Yeah, it was good, man. The invasions in the DLC in Dark Souls 3, like the level design was so much fun to invade in. See, Elden Ring, the invasions just weren't as good, man, as Dark Souls 3. They were fun, but because you always invaded into a gank squad, like you couldn't... You know, in Dark Souls 3, if you used humanity, in Dark Souls, in Elden Ring, if you used the souls of like the bosses to power yourself up, you couldn't be invaded unless you played multiplayer. Are you guys coming to do Gore? I'm doing Gore first. He's the harder of the two, isn't he? He missed me completely there. That's interesting. Crap. Did I just foresight slashed? When... I couldn't sheath in time. I tried to focus strike the head there, but he's having none of it. I genuinely don't know, guys. Number one, ball blade. Oh shit! I tried to sheath. I've got quick sheath on my build. It feels so slow. It feels so slow. Like, I keep missing my sheath. Like, I'm not getting it in time. Nice. Nice done, Warblade. Nice. Other than the quick sheath, that went quite well for me. Just could not get the sheath off in time. Sag, oh god. I don't need to hit those roars here. What the hell? Oh, damn it. My eye slash didn't hit him there. My second hit didn't register. Can't see what he's doing. Camera souls. Damn, someone paralyzed him as I hit the blue weak spot. That sucks. And then got the KO on the paralysis. Oh, no. Roll. Thank God you can roll out of that, man. My L is OP. My L is stupidly strong. My L and Verso are like absolute beasts. If you put both of them on your team, like... Yeah. Verso is the strongest though by far. He has a lot of different builds that are just like nuts. You know, tens of millions, hundreds of millions of damage. Nice one, Blade. You just started Act 2, so right now she's the weakest. She isn't. She's the strongest. At that stage in the game, she's the most powerful. By far. You're nowhere near hitting millions of damage. You won't be. You can't hit millions until Act 3, but my L is still the strongest in Act 2 by a country mile because of her multi-hit attacks. Verso has that 1 12-hit move that he has, and he has a 6-hit move as well, which are both pretty good. But I mean, he shouldn't be able to hit as much because Mael gets the skill where she automatically can set herself to 1 HP and give herself Virtuoso stance, and then, or Virtuoso stance, and then you can... There's already very early in the game lots of skills that buff you when you're below 30%, 50% HP. Just stack all of those skills on her, and she's just she'll just always hit 10,000 damage non-stop. She's also really good at... She's got a lot of good, like, parrying. Like, putting parry stuff on her is really good as well. Yeah. Are you holding Focus Strike button whilst doing the Crimson combo? Whilst doing Crimson? Holding Focus Strike? No. Just press it. Verso with Cheetah and it skips. Cheetah is nuts, dude. Yeah, Cheetah is like... Dude, you put Cheetah on all your characters if you can. Yeah. I've got Cheetah on my, I think I've got Cheetah on almost all my characters. I need to get some more, Color of Lumina before I can get it on everybody. I can't, there is a way to farm Color of Lumina. I just can't remember how to do it. But I need to go farm some. Verso can easily reach the damage cap in Act 2. Oh, yeah, he can, but... I find Mael is easier because Mael has that skill that she can keep herself in Virtuoso stance, whereas Verso, he doesn't get the weapon until you get to Act 3. He doesn't get the weapon that puts him at 1 HP to keep him in S stance. So unless you're playing perfectly and not getting hit, keeping him at S is difficult for a new player. Like, because you're gonna get hit and then you're gonna drop all the way down to C stance as well. So Verso gets better once you get access to like infinite S stance. there's the weapon I've got for him is like he gets to S rank when he loses health. So you just always keep him at 1 HP so he starts the match at S rank. And then I've got all the skills that give you like let you gain points when you shoot. So you just keep shooting. And unless you get really unlucky, you stop shooting. You just keep shooting. And then I've got the point that gives you double. There's the skill that gives you double power points every time you gain a power point. Yeah, and then you keep him at 1 HP. So he starts in S rank. So when you're shooting, you're already doing max damage. And then if you finally get to 2, when you get down to 2, you use that skill that buffs your damage based on the number of shots that you've taken. Or you can do what's it called? At that point, you've probably got what are the skills called? The R2 ones. You do one of those, and then he gets another go, and then you're using cheater, so you're going to get another go anyway, and then you get like the extra points at the start of turn skill on him too. So he gets to shoot off, then he gets the bonus damage for all the shots, so he hits like, what? Up to like 30, 40 million just on that one attack, plus the millions of damage that he does from all the shooting. Then you get another go with cheater, so you get to do it again. So you're doing like well over, 100+ million in a single turn, easily. And I don't even have all the skills yet. I don't even have everything unlocked. This is just like... I haven't even done the final areas of the game. It's ridiculous. How you doing, Palico de France? Bonjour, mon ami. I need to, guys, I need to go to the loo and get myself a cup of tea. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
That was actually a pretty good area one for the most part. That was very unlucky. He only did those 2 fireballs too, and Finn just walked into the flames for some reason, man. I don't know why.
Dude, it looks so good. Oh, yo! It is! It's got proper mounted combat! Oh, you see the parry? Oh my god, oh my goodness! Oh, what? Dude, what?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, we're gonna see a bit of co-op. Dude, what? What? Dude, that looks so good. Oh my god. Out of nowhere.
Tail keeps moving me out of the way. Let's go for the wings. Not bad. Extending it. Hopefully hit. Greedy, but never punished. Nice, sword blade. Not the best run for me, but it's clean. Like, the move RNG hasn't been great, but... You gotta love that. You gotta love that, chat. If you don't love that, you got no soul.
C'est fantastique! That's, just remember that saying. If she's not going to give you the head, then go for the legs. Let her come to you rather than you go to her. Because if you're chasing the head around this, you're not going to do anything. Maybe I shouldn't have put my mantle on yet. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh! Yeah. Oh my God, that was so good. Oh, that was amazing. That was so good. I really wanted to get on that front page. I'm not going to be able to get on the front page now because it'll be full of cheaters. But I so badly wanted to, man. I will never ever forgive MZ Leona and Kate for going to bed on today of all days. This could have been our moment to shine. It would have been such a flex to get that and then put it up as well. Like, it would have been so good. But now, because all the cheaters will take over, like, you just won't see it. Oh, oh good. All right, get me out of there. Whoa! Oh, my God.
You there, stop where you are.
Whoa, what's going on? Whoa. Bloody hell. Hans Blacknail. Oh, shit. A Bravil Castle key. Nice.
Body's still warm. Looks like there's a killer about.
That's fucking perfect.
These young whippersnappers, they want a progressive agenda. They don't think that animals should be eaten anymore. Well, it's complete nonsense. Of course I should be allowed to eat animals. I like animals. Don't you like animals? And now they're talking about vegetable rights. We shouldn't be eating vegetables. Vegetables have feelings too, apparently, according to scientific studies latest. So we should only be eating things grown in petri dishes. And they shouldn't have any sugar in them because it's been found that sugar actually doesn't extend the lifespan at all. We don't need sugar. We have this new material called bullshittery, and if we eat bullshittery, then we stay alive for much longer. Yeah!
That's what I foresee in the future. I'm sorry. You can clip that rant if you want. So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. Homeward and reset. Oh my... Whoa! What the... Nani? What? I don't... Alright, game. Alright. Go on and piss off today.
This was my design.
Oh. You think you're enjoying the Wild's Doom posting a bit too much? Is this healthy? No, I think it's just a reasonable response for the past few weeks of the game, you know? Ever since the Blossom Festival, it's been a bit rough, you know? What was I gonna say? I had an epiphany. Guys, whilst I was sat on the loo. Do you want to hear my epiphany? You want to know what thought popped into my head? I had a realization of like the fundamental issue. I can tell Leona's making a shitload of noise. I've not even got my tea yet. Shut up. I've had an epiphany. I had a realization, guys. Anyone want to hear it? I've realized why modern writing and presentation within video games and Hollywood is really shit. And I know a lot of people will just say, oh, it's, you know, it's the wokeness or whatever. They'll put it down to something. But no, I have nailed it down to like a single solitary thing that I've noticed all good movies, games, books, they all do it, and they do it well. Like, and it's not just the writing, it's like when they do things in scenarios and the writing within the game. So, I'll get to the point. You know how in a Marvel movie, right? Let's just say, we'll use Marvel as an example. They're in the middle of a serious fight. You know, the stakes are really high. Now, you're trying to convey to the audience that the stakes are really high and that, you know, people could die, right? And then all of a sudden, one of the Marvel characters will be like, I hope what I had for breakfast doesn't affect my performance, or some bullshit like that, you know? Like, it's like, dude, you know, you're a life or death situation and you're, what? Like, you're saying some bullshit like this, right? Okay, now here's the thing. Do good movies make jokes and, like, crack up? Yeah, they do. They do, of course they do. Good books, like, good movies, good games. They have moments where characters have a laugh and they're funny, and there's like, yeah, but they never ever do it when the stakes are high and things need to be serious. Like, the tone requires, it demands a more serious, focused tone. Like, the emotion, like, it's sort of like there's this one level of just smarmy, self-assured, oh, I'm so funny, you know? Like bullshit. Like, they keep doing that, and I've noticed all bad literature, films, and games do that. All of them do that. It's like a commonality between all of them. They never, like, there's no, they never do it during the downtime. Because just the reason why I was thinking about it was, I was thinking, dude, Clair Obscure is a really funny game. Like, there were moments where I was laugh out loud, just like, that's hilarious. I'm like, but it never does it during the combat or the serious moments, or, you know, when people are dying, or, you know, when you're exploring the, like, it just doesn't happen. When you're exploring the map, when lives are at risk, they're not joking. Like, they're not joking around. It's always when, you know, if they beat a combat encounter or something, it's like, no, it's a serious thing, you know, like, they reflect upon what has happened. You know, if they kill somebody or something, it's, you know, that's a big thing. It's not something to be like crack a joke about. It's not Arnold Schwarzenegger, the 80s, you know, cheesy action film. But that's the vibe that everything has nowadays. They're always like, we beat the enemy. They beat the enemy, and they're like, you know, like, happy. To be fair, I mean, the 80s did it a little bit better anyway. Could kind of get away with it. But do you guys know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I mean? I think that's the essence of it. I think that's the problem, is the tonality. It's never able to keep a consistent tonality when it needs to. And it always reverts back to this unserious, jokey, I want to try and be a comedy, but I'm not really funny kind of thing. So all the characters end up being like that. They all end up being caricatures of themselves. None of them have any personality to necessarily differentiate them from any other character. So all you have is a cast of wannabe comedians that aren't funny, doing cool things, admittedly, some of the time, but you don't care because you're just like, oh, dude, shut up. Like, stop talking. You had tears in my eyes at the end of Act 1. You were shouting at the TV. That's what I mean. But imagine if at the end of Act 1, one of the characters cracked a joke and was like, hope we don't see that guy again. Like, you know? Like, can you imagine? Like, that would be a Marvel film. That would be a Marvel movie, you know? Like, they would do that bullshit. I'm not spoiling it. I'm keeping it vague. But, like, can you imagine? That's what it would be. How you doing, Ice Star? Welcome back, dude. Shouts to you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You think you're going to get Expedition 33 on your next payday? Let me dispel that thought and just say, don't think it, just do it. Don't even think it, just do it. It is, if there is one game you play this year other than Monster Hunter, which I know you guys have already all played, the one other game should be Expedition 33. It is just, it is something special. It's not only is it likely going to revitalize a genre that's basically been stagnant and dead since Final Fantasy VII. It's elevated storytelling. Again, it's elevated narrative. It's elevated expectations from bigger developers, because again, this is for all intents and purposes, it's a studio of 30 freaking people, and the game is bigger and better than basically every other game that's come out this year. So I mean, yeah, we do have humor. Monoko, yeah, but Monoko isn't always humorous. Like, when things are serious, he is serious, you know. He's not always Tony Stark in it, if that makes sense. Crap. God damn it. What the hell are you, wanker? Okay, well. I don't think you guys got my point, maybe. Maybe you didn't understand what I was saying. Never mind. Perhaps I didn't convey it clearly enough. Oh, that was weird. I didn't get the full side slash. Need to hit that head, man. That's where you're at in the game. You're heading to get Monoko. Monoko's great, man. Really fun character. Definitely worth leveling up and unlocking all of his abilities and stuff for. Nice one, Blake. You can only use 3 at a time, so if I'm supposed to use Mael, who do you kick off your team? Well, I used, I had a bunch of different team comps, but I liked Ciel, Mael, and Thingy. Monoko, Mael, and Verso were good. That was a good combo. If you're doing the 1 HP build, it was very good because Monoko can give shields, which other than like one boss in the game is a... I did press for foresight there. Nothing happened. Yeah, take care, failure. Yourself a lovely W1. The thing is, certain fights you're going to want certain team comps as well. Like, not every team comp works for every fight. You know, like, so, well, except for maybe an endgame. But, like, when you're going through the game, I felt like certain fights benefit from certain things more than others. Oops. I keep missing my foresight slash for some reason. Wait, he hit me with that? It's like he did it on the spot. That's weird. But let me ask this. You typically use your first turn for your buffs, like power up, guard, and occasionally status flip. You remove debuffs and enemies. Okay, so you put Monoko and you give him the play first skill. There's a skill which allows you to always play first no matter what. So if you give Monoko that skill, you'll be able to do your buffs with Monoko straight away at the start of the fight. How you doing, Rock Friend? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. And how you been today, Lulu? I hope you're doing well. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're starting to feel like you need to go back to square one. We'll put it this way. There are... I'm not even kidding when I say there's probably like 1,000 different luminous skills in the game. It's trying to work out which ones work for a build for you to make a good build. It's the same principle as Monster Hunter though, dude. Just use your build making skills from Monster Hunter. Anything that gives you a percentage damage increase is good. All percentage damage increases stack with one another. So once you hit end game, if you've got like a 200, a 50%, another 50%, a 100%, another 200%, another 30%, another 50%. They all add up, you know? So you're always looking for percentage damage increases and ways to get as much damage as possible. And then what you want to do is the characters that you're using to do damage, so like Mael and Verso, you want to either enable them to do more damage with characters like CL, who have abilities that can double their damage again. So that takes all of those modifiers and then doubles it. You use characters like Monoko to protect them and support them by utilizing his other skills. So like giving them all rush, whatever, and then shields. And then you've got Lumi, who is very good. Lumi is very good in the early game. Like, she's really good in the early game. But once you get to late game, again, on expert difficulty, everything one-shots you. You never get the opportunity to heal. And you don't want to heal, because when your characters are low on health, they do more damage. Because you'll have all the skills that buff you when you are at, like, 1 HP in that. So, yeah. You need ones to help you take less damage. I mean, if you're playing on Expert, there is nothing other than Monoko who gives you shields. Really. Or there are skills that give you shields as well. So, like, there's a skill that gives you... If you have no shield, you gain a shield at the start of the turn. There's another one that, like, doubles all the shields. So, whenever you gain shields, you get twice as many. Like, yeah. The way I treat it is like Binding of Isaac. I have one heart, and all of the other ones I want to be soul hearts. The shields are my soul hearts, like the Binding of Isaac. That's how you want to play it. For me, it's Schrodinger's fight. Should we start with... who are we starting with, guys? MZ Leona. I'm guessing Mitsu first, right? Tougher of the two quests. UN base camp? Okay, cool. I'll go for Mitsu just because more likely to kill us. For your first playthrough, you used Looney, Mael, and Verso. I can't use Looney. She's useless for me. On Expert, everything one-shots me. Like, there's no point me having healing. To put it in perspective, I think my Monoko character has like 15,000 HP with the skills that he's got on him. Because he's basically my thingy. He still gets one-shot even with 15k HP. So it doesn't matter. Like, the only skills that matter are skills that stop you from instantly dying and shields. So I've got that skill where you can take lethal damage once without dying. That's a good one, among other things. She's an AP giver. Looney can do insane damage with the right build. Actually, yeah, it's not bad. She can, like, her flame stack is ridiculously good, actually. But she can't hit as much as Verso or Mael. She's not doing hundreds of millions of damage in a single turn. You know? She's a support character through and through, but... Again, I can only talk about expert difficulty. I can only talk about the hardest difficulty. I can't heal my characters. It makes no difference. If I'm at 10,000 health or 1 health, I'm dying in one shot if I don't have a shield to, like, basically every enemy in the entire game. Apart from maybe some basic mobs. But, yeah. So I just might as well always be at 1 HP. It's the same as Monster Hunter. If I'm always dying in 1 hit no matter what, I might as well run Moxie and Heroics. Because I'm going to die in 1 hit anyway. Yeah, fire skill. Like I said, it's good throughout like the whole game. The fire skill stack, not to mention the fire skill allows Mael to easily get into virtuose stance without using the skill that puts her at 1 HP. So that's very, very good. But, I actually did press R1 there, but I didn't really take any damage. I sort of got like a slight knock. Weird. Couldn't even see what was going on there. I thought she was going to do a roar. That's why I did the eye slash without seeing. You not got her weapon to start in virtuose stance? I don't have that weapon, whatever that is. I've got the... What am I using? I forget what weapon I'm using. The one that I've got is good because it doesn't heal anyone or it doesn't do any bullshit. There's a load of weapons that when you hit Virtuoso Stance, they heal your teammates. Which I don't want because I want to be at 1 HP on all my characters. Well, yeah, I want to be at 1 HP actively. Like, she's targeting me. She just keeps missing me. I mean, he keeps missing me. The bubble hit me before it did. God damn it. It's called Medlem. Medlem. Oh, okay. I mean, I can go anywhere in the map. I've got everything opened up. Do you want to know how to get it? Nah, it's fine. I'll find it. Sounds good, though. Oh, shit. That's bad. I didn't have any bar there. No focus strike? Oh yeah, Skull, GG. I pressed square there and he drank a freaking mega pot. Look what I'm on. I'm on the trank bomb. And it did a mega pot. What is with the inputs in this game? I swear, dude. I pressed square. I was on trank, on the L2 on the hotbar, and it drank a mega potion. Like seriously, what the hell? So dumb. It depends. If you're on expert difficulty, I recommend doing the optional content before. Because it gets really freaking tough. Like at points. So doing the optional will really help you out. I did all the optional stuff in Act 2 before doing the Paintress. And I've been doing all the optional stuff in Act 3 too before like progressing. not an expert, you didn't do all the optional, and you deleted the final boss. Oh well, I'm not at the final boss yet, so I don't know. The last thing I was doing was Simon. Got him down to like 30% HP left, and then I missed a parry, and obviously he's a one shot, so yeah. It's not letting me flash. Why is it not letting me flash? %30 on which phase? Phase 2. Phase 1's easy. You're on expedition of difficulty. Oh, you'll be fine then, dude. You don't even need to worry, mate. It's such a good fight. Yeah, it's a get good check for sure. Like I said, you can't use shields on it. So it's with my build, everyone gets one shot by everything. You miss one parry, he wipes the whole team. So you have to play perfectly. It's play perfect or dead. And then you got a high roll on roulette too. Like if roulette doesn't proc for me, I don't do enough damage. So I need to get a bit lucky. You left it for last. And you one-shot it because your build was too good. Yeah, but when were you playing? Were you playing pre-patch? Because I know they nerfed, like, there was like a one-shot build that could one-shot him. I know now you can still do a hell of a lot of damage, but I know they nerfed a bunch of stuff. You run roulette on all your people. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Because whenever you hit the 200% stacks with all the other percentages. So who cares when you hit the 50%? It doesn't matter because you're 200% stacking with everything. It's amazing. Roulette is like one of the best skills in the game. My L still one-shot him even after the patch. Oh, really? Interesting. My L was not doing that much damage on him, to be fair. There must be something wrong with her. Her stats are all max, though. She's got max... what's she got? Max crit, speed, and damage. And then she's got, like, all the damage boosting skills that I've unlocked. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah. Like, her max hit that I can do in a round is, like, I don't know. 10 million? It's not as high as Verso. Verso I can hit way more than that. Maybe it's because I don't have that weapon that starts me. Maybe the weapon that starts in Virtuose stance is just that much better. I don't know. I can't even remember what weapon I'm using. I think I'm using like the Sakapatat maxed level 33. Just because it had good abilities on it. You hit 1 billion, but you're typically hitting 200 million plus. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said... Did you get a gradient attack? Yeah, yeah, I did. Without saying spoilers. The 3 cost one. What, is that what I should be using with her? I used it once and it hit 700,000 damage. And I was like, well, that's shit. I'm not using that again. Even my basic attacks do like 5 million. You're off, Subi. Take care. Her Gradient 3 is amazing. Dude, every time I've used it, it's been dog shit. I used it on an enemy that was like below half health, and it literally did like a couple of 100,000 damage. And I was like, oh, well, that sucks. What did I use it on? One of the tower bosses. One of the, like, I used it a couple of times to test it. On the, some of the chromatic enemies. And it just did nothing. The whole thing was it said it's supposed to one-shot enemies when they get to low health, but... it wasn't doing that. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Oh, I'm not dead. The Paintress isn't the end game? No. Paintress is mid game. You ain't seen nothing yet, boyo. You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait, where'd my focus strike go? Dude, I hit that. Okay. What am I doing? There was no way I was going to make that. That was so dumb. You know what I hate? This game has that same issue that Rise has. You have to put every input in twice to get it to fucking register. Minimum. Like, you put the input in, nothing will happen on the first time. It's so annoying. We need more monsters in Wilds, but you still love Monster Hunter. I mean, yeah, every Monster Hunter game needs more monsters, for sure. You know, it's already got as many monsters as World if you take out Zora Magdaros. It's actually it has the same roster size as Monster Hunter World had. And I would argue it's a better roster for the most part. Yeah, there's a couple of things that I think are better in World, definitely, but Arkveld, Raidal, Nudra, Zoshia. Actually, I think they're pretty good endgame fights for the high rank. Yeah, Yogi, don't worry about it, dude. You, like we said before, that's Act 3. You can only hit 9999 until, because it's to balance it, right? So it's really like well balanced to Act 2 to stop you, like, so that everyone gets like the same experience when they fight the boss, because everyone's going to be hitting like max hit, right? Everyone should be hitting 9,999. Otherwise, if they uncapped it early on, oh my god, dude, you'd be one-shotting literally everything. Like, the second you get things like roulette and then the bonus damage at low health, it's game over at that point. But once you get into Act 3, stuff has hundreds of millions of health, so... Yeah, well, at least it does on Expert. I don't know about normal mode. So don't worry about it. Without spoiling anything, you just keep going, man. Just don't worry about your damage so much in Act 2. Once you get to Act 3, that's when you really need to start thinking about your builds and, you know, what skills you're going for. I'm going to play some Switch Eggs. Well, we're not spoiling anything for you, dude. I'm not mentioning anything about the story or anything. So I'm literally just talking about builds, which I apologize if you consider a build in a game a spoiler then. But, I mean, all it is luminers. You guys just told me there's a weapon that starts you in Virtuose stance. I don't consider that a spoiler. Whatever, you know. I didn't know it was in the game. I'm glad I know now, because I hadn't found it. So now I know I've got to go back and find this thing. There was a focus strike there. Why did it not let me get it? For God's sake, that wasn't even fucking targeting me. That was targeting some other... Damn it. Oh, too early. I can't counter this either. Don't have any bar, sadly. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I keep trying to hit this move, and he keeps getting knocked out of it. Crap. Oh, for God's sake, dude. Are you kidding me? I love how he got knocked up. Notice how he got knocked up as I did my attack. So I miss the entire attack. Uh-oh, that's more good. Get me out of it. Oh. What the hell? I took a lot of damage. I counted all of that. Look how much damage I took. Holy crap. He's trying to heal here, but the bastard is proving annoying. All that flame damage. Oh no, I was too early. That's a shame. Oh god, what the hell? GG, well played. Good run. You're a Warhammer fan. You got a buffet full of announcements. Like, goddamn. The amount of games and DLC be fed in years. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Lots of stuff to enjoy. Yeah, the Dawn of War remaster is going to be sick. Dawn of War, it's one of the best RTSs ever made. Even if you play it to this day, mechanically, it is as good as like any other RTS. Like, it holds up. The only thing that doesn't hold up is the graphics, really. But the actual gameplay is peak. It's incredible. I'll 100% be getting it. If it's actually like mechanically the same, but just visually better, I'll get it. Yeah, it's very exciting. Exciting stuff. Alright, what's next? Wait, what level am I? 931. I need some really XP dense quest, guys. Bolt gun too. Yeah, bolt gun was good. Yeah, alright, nice. What the? What? Okay, well, perfect. That'll do. Sure. XP dense. Very XP dense. Space Marine 2's getting a new mode. I know, yeah. The Horde mode, finally. I uninstalled Space Marine 2 to make space for Wilds and Clair Obscure because it was quite a big game. I do have a second SSD that I could have installed it on. But I want all of my games that I play the most to just be on my primary SSD. Like my same SSD that the OS is on, the operating system. And then my secondary games that I play on the weekend, I'll put on my other SSD. Even Darktide got a new update. Yeah, I mean, that game's a live service, so it will live and die on its updates. Like I said, every game's getting good updates these days, man. Their developers are doing a good job. Wait, is he up top? Wait, what the hell? No. Okay. I was just double checking that I didn't misread the map. Oh, I tried to offset there, but not quick enough. Oh, I'm stunned already? Only got hit once. Damn. Oh, okay. No offset. Nice one, Blade. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm good. I did do an offset there, but he missed me on the first one. I thought, oh no. Vermintide 2, an 8-year-old game, is still getting updates. That's mad. Yeah, Capcom would do well to take a leaf out of some of the books of these other developers, wouldn't they? Updating 8-year-old games beyond 1 year. Imagine if Monster Hunter World had been treated like some of these other games. Like Destiny, you know? I still wonder, like... what if? I hope they don't do that with Wilds, man. I'm kind of like the whole support it for a year, drop it mentality. Yeah, it rubs me the wrong way. I don't like it. Like, if you're gonna monetize your game, support your freaking game, you know? How's that not an offset? Dude, did you guys see that? press triangle circle. What difficulty was AT Raid Owl? 3-star. So the difficulty is dictated by the type of monster. Then you get what difficulty that specific type of monster is. So I guess technically you could have a 5-star AT Raid Owl, although we didn't have that in the game. That doesn't mean they won't add it. It just means we didn't get it with the thingy. Done. No skull. Not done. This one's a bit tougher than the other one, eh? Gee. You kind of hope they don't. If they want their live service game to have a long life, then they have to make it freaking run well from the get-go. No, they don't. Name me a live service game that's launched that worked well from the get-go without any bugs and ran well. Performance. Because I can't. Not in the past 5 years, I can't. Every live service game that's ever been put out has been buggy or broken in some way, shape, or form at launch. And then they have fixed it over time. But the most important thing is they have been fixed. Like, the devs have worked on them, they have improved them, they have fixed them. That's the thing that matters, right? Here's my find then. AT Raid Owl 9 stars. Quest written in red. Thunder God's Descent. What do you mean? Just someone who put up a mod and adjusted the values. So are we getting more Raid Owl? How do you mean? More AT Raid Owl? They might add it as like a event quest in the future, like another one. It's possible. I mean, they did with all of the Apex monsters in Sunbreak, if you remember, Rise. We got emergency versions of them. So we got the Apex and then, yeah. Speaking of. Emergencies would make sense because the time limit for both the quests is 20 minutes, not 50 like usual. Yeah, perhaps they're going to add it as an event quest then. Maybe. You hate the climbing puzzle? You're going to hate me? I did it on my first try. First tried it. Didn't fall once. I actually thought it was the easiest of all of the challenges. That was the last challenge you did? You hated it? I didn't fall off once. I didn't fall off once. I didn't even come close. I didn't even panic. Just got it done. If you panic, you lose. That's when you make mistakes. The trick is make sure you're always holding X when you jump. Hold X. Hold the X button. Yeah? Because you'll always auto climb. So long as you're near a ledge, you'll auto climb. And then you just got to know when to sprint jump and when to not sprint jump. If you don't have to sprint jump, don't sprint jump, but just make sure you hold X. If you hold X and you're a little bit short, your character will lock on and pull themselves up. That's the trick. Wait, is he at the top of the mountain? No, he isn't. Okay. Raid out is then. Raidow's more likely to fly around, so I'm just going Bim first. I think everyone else went for Arkfell first. Oh, well. They missed me. Oh, why did my counter not go off there? That should have been good. Alright. Nope. Nope. Nice, GG, well played. Let's get on over there. You're taking a break from Expedition 33. You're at the end of Act 2, level 42. The boss is annoying me. So instead of raging, you're going to go play something else. Are you playing on expert mode? Level 42. You should be fine, dude. You're, yeah, if you just beeline, you've done quite a bit of side content then, I'm guessing. If you're at 42. But yeah, as Thingy said, don't drop Expedition for too long. Because it's hard enough as it is without, you know, losing all your muscle memory. It makes it extra hard. Target me. I'm getting a lot of lag when I'm facing him. Is it just because of this area? Dude, the frame rate is just horrendous at the moment in this place. Done? Well played, G. You tried many times, but it's when it goes into rage status, you just go berserk. Have you thought about going back and like searching the map to see if you missed any like crucial skills that could help you? Because like, if you've made your party right, like no matter what characters you use, if you've got the right skills, you shouldn't be too bad. I mean, obviously you don't need any skills if you're good at parrying, but if you're struggling with like the parries, then the only other option is change your build, improve your build, so you don't have to parry or counter. That would be my advice. That the game rewards mastery. Like if you parry everything, the game is just, it's so good. Obviously, the first time you fight something, the harder bosses, you're not gonna parry everything perfectly, like because you're not gonna know the timings. But if you just practice the parries after a few attempts, you'll be able to just do them perfectly. And at which point, once you get them down, it's just free. You forgot that you could dodge in the game because of the parry. It depends. So for me, I use the dodge on a lot of ranged attacks and stuff. Just get out of the way. If I see something coming that's like, you know, some things have like weird timings, I'll usually just dodge those. But then everything else I just parry. And sometimes I do a parry and a dodge because you'll get like double the amount of points. If I'm low on points, I'll do a dodge to get to 1 point, and then I'll do a parry to get the other point. So I get more AP. It made you master the parries very well. Yeah, it forces you to. Wait, where is this goddamn octopus? What area is it in? I guess we go for Arkveld first. You use dodge more than parry. Well, there's your problem. You need to start practicing your parries. There's more benefits to parries. Not to mention the you do a load of damage on the at the end of it when you do the counter. Parries are also in some ways a little bit easier because you press the button as the attack hits you. Whereas dodge, you've got to do it before the attack gets to you, so it can be a bit weird sometimes. And sure, the window's bigger, but like if you press a dodge when you're meant like at the same timing as what you'd think a parry would be, you won't get the dodge. So yeah, I don't know, man. You gotta start using them parries. Yeah, counter damage is huge. It's absolutely massive. Not in Act 2, like you max out at 9,999, but like you need to learn how to do it before Act 3. Son of a bitch, dude. Swear to God. No sneak attack, instant enrage. Mollywops me the second I bloody come in. The audio trigger is nice. Yeah. Listen out for the audio. Like, most of the audio will go whoop, and it will hit like a really high pitch just when you're meant to parry, you know? Rely on your ears more than your eyes. That's really good advice. For parry timings. That's great advice. The audio design in Expedition is immense. Dude, he keeps spamming that out. Why did I do that? Why did did I press X? Am I tripping? It's so weird. Honestly, if you're a longsword player in Monster Hunter and you played longsword in like World or Rise, you're going to be at like a distinct advantage in Expedition 33. Just because if you can EI slash, you can parry. Basically, I'll start working on old Hentacle Tentai. Give me a second. You forget the Dragon Blight does to you. Halves your damage? No, it just removes all your element damage. Oh, wasn't fast enough. You almost killed me there with that little slap. G, well played. Nice. How you doing, Pyro? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Ah. 9:33. Goddamn. Goddamn. 66 more ranks to go. And we got until next Wednesday to do it. I want to get 999 before the Street Fighter collab hits. And like the rebalances and stuff. Whatever they're going to rebalance, I don't know. How you doing, His? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. The amount of let me get a turn. If you're constantly asking yourself yours truly, let me get a turn, you spec your characters wrong and you haven't put enough points into agility. Agility lets you have turns more frequently. It speeds you up. So if you're constantly not getting turns, that means your agility levels are way too low on your characters. Your DPS characters should always have high agility. Pretty much. That's for Claire Obscure. It's weird how we don't have triple monster quests. I know. My guess is they're adding them in G rank. Maybe there's a reason they want to add them in G rank. I will say this though. I don't know if you've noticed. Double monster quests in this game are way better. The monsters don't have massively diminished health pools when you do a double quest, which is great. Unlike Rise and World, where if you do multi-monster quests, they have no health. So maybe they are like saving them for G rank. Nah, it's because of the rage status on the enemies. They get another turn, regardless of the high agility. You have to kill the enemy that gives them rage. If that's the issue, then. Like, you get rid of the enemy that buffs them all with rage, and then, like, prioritize that as your first target. By breaking them, or slowing them down, ensuring that you get your turns before it gets its turns. Yeah, there's all kinds of things you can do. Oh, dude, what the hell? Shit. I was expecting it to, like, attack maybe the little ones first. He's really going for me, eh? Ah. Oh, wow. Okay. GG. Not dead. Now he's dead. I don't remember rage ever being a problem for me though. Like again, I'm playing on expert difficulty. Most of the time you can either, you know, you just deal with it. You use the extra attack as an extra counter, you know, so it means you get more free damage. Or you, you know, or you get rid of the rage. So you, if it's not on a boss or something where it's like, it has to get it. The thing is, people might not know what you're talking about without spoilers, just because lots of bosses have rage. Like, it's a pretty, yeah. They're talking about you in this Discord. Kickbot. Who is? Russian. What, you mean you're sharing illicit links? No one's talking about me. No one even gives a shit about me. There's a picto that makes you go first always. Yeah, exactly. The first one is good. Very good for setup. I don't know. The only boss I found hard in Act 2 was one that I probably shouldn't have done. There was a chromatic enemy. And it had like millions of health. I spent 50 minutes to beat it. That fight was ridiculous. When you can only do like 10,000 damage and you've got to like do, you know, 5 million health or something more than that. Like, it was probably even more than 5 million. That was the hardest boss in Act 2. I didn't realize that, like, oh, I can come back in Act 3, obviously. I was like, yeah. But I was like doing it. I was like, I will get this done. I'm like capped at like max I could do was like the 12 strike verso 9,999 attack for like 130,000 damage. So it took me like 50 turns to kill this thing. Even more so because I had to, yeah, it was like 100. I'm not even kidding. I think I was sat there for 50 minutes fighting the goddamn thing. That was a challenge. Like, that was genuinely tough. I had to lock in. No, there's no point. He's in Act 2, Lulu. Think, Mark. Think. You don't need Sael in Act 2. That's an Act 3 skill. You cap out at 9,999. There is no point in having a double damage skill. You're always, like, if you've got your characters spec'd out right, you're always hitting 9,999. You don't need a thingy. Wait, who are we going for? Mitsu or Big Flopper? Shall I go top? Mitsu's harder. Let's go Mitsu first. Yeah. Yeah, no, you don't need the double damage skill in Act 2, man. That's nonsense. Double what? Double 9,999. He's in Act 2. He's in Act 2. Oh, I get you. Right. I thought you meant, like, is his cap 9,000? Yeah, well, he should be. If he's not, then he's done something wrong with his build. Yeah. I assume he's competent at making a build. I get. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were asking him, Lulu. Yeah. I get you now. I get you. You can only cap out at 9,999. No, I know. Well, I just assumed he would be. Like, why would you not? Oh, if you're only hitting it with Verso, that means there's something wrong with your Mael build. Your Mael should be hitting 9,999 as well. Like, no trouble. Especially with Virtuose. Oh, I barely got that hit. Yeah, Mael should be your strongest in Act 2, 100%. Oh, shit, I'm dead. I went for the counter, but it was so slow. You have a question that's probably a stupid question. How are you all doing skill points? You've been trying to keep them all balanced. No. All in might, and then agility, and then the rest in luck. So once I get to like 50% crit, I can get the other 50% from my skills when I'm at 1% health. And yeah. That's it, simple. The only character I spec'd in Vitality was Lune. But you don't, like, Vitality becomes useless in Act 3. Like I said, there's literally no point. Because everything one-shots anyway, even with her having, like, tens of thousands of health. She's useless. Swear to God, man. I tried to hit that focus strike, got completely cancelled. It doesn't matter how much health your characters have, right? Like, if they're always dying in one shot, then what does it matter? There's, like, no point wasting skill points in health. At all. That's where you're screwing up then, yeah. Same with defense. I got 99 defense on, I tried it on Lune with 99 health. She gets one shot by everything anyway. Makes no difference whatsoever. Just all you need is might, agility, luck. And depending on the character, usually agility, because you get more turns. With Verso and Mael, I think agility absolutely essential. Because they'll get to go like multiple times, and then if you get something like cheat as well, you get like 3 goes back to back to back. Freaking OP. Dude, is she just spamming that out? That's why I was your weakest to me. You've been doing all your skill points all wrong. You need to put all your eggs in one basket. It's like Monster Hunter. It's like any other RPG. You need to spec into the one thing that that character is good at and focus on that first. Always. Every RPG since the history of the dawn of RPGs. Prioritize one skill, Don't diversify. Don't try to put your eggs in too many baskets. Otherwise, your character's just going to be a master of nothing. And you want your characters to specialize. Wait, where the hell is the knockdown point here? Where is it? I swear there's like meant to be isn't there meant to be a knockdown here somewhere? Oh, I don't know. I thought there was. I'm tripping. I've got 99 might, 99 agility, and then I think I've got 99 or whatever luck on him. Same for Mael. Same for frickin' same for Monoko, same for Sael. Lune's the only one that I did differently. But when I realized how shit it was, I kind of like stopped, like I just don't use her anymore. But she's got 99 health and defense, and I tested it, but like it's pointless. She still dies in one shot to like basically everything. So I might as well have given her like 99 might. Can you respec? I think I can respec her. I haven't respec'd anyone in the game yet. The most pointless characters to have vitality on though are Mayo and Verso, because they both have the skills that put them to 1 HP and give them like the massive bonus. You get all those percentage damage bonuses, man. You put those into those equations, they factor in, it's beautiful. And again, once they're at 1 HP, if you don't heal the party in between fights, they'll start the fight at 1 HP. Oh, the recoats let you respec your thingy skills as well? Okay, nice. I thought that was just where you put your thingy points into, like your skill points, not your actual like levels. But if it lets you do that, that's pretty cool. Yeah, probably Numi. I wouldn't do that. I mean, doesn't offend me, but you might offend someone else. Yeet. Nice. Bet you'll get rid of Lune. No, Lune's good in Act 2. You can still use Lune if you want to use her. She just falls off at endgame just because, like I said, again, you're not playing on expert difficulty, so she'll be good for you. But if you're on expert, like, she's pointless. She can't save you. She's good for revives, but like, you get all the revive things anyway. Like, if you need more than 10 revives, something's gone horribly, horribly wrong. But the revive skill is good. Like, if you're at you know, thingy, it's nice. Not to mention, you can get the skill that gives you, there's 2 skills. One where if you die, you give everyone AP, and if you revive, you give everyone AP. So that's huge, because it means they die, you get +4 AP. They get revived, you get +3 AP. So now you max out your AP. You'll make a max Lune build and let you know how much you can hit. The most I ever did with her was like, I got a flame stack to do like 1,000,000 per turn. With using hell and that, like constantly adding 10 flame stacks. And then like using another skill to like get her to play again. But you know as well as I do, like I could keep going and get the flame stack higher and higher and higher, but there's another skill that hits way higher. Oh, is there? There's a better skill for Lune than flame stack. So my build is, the build that I used for her was flame stack. And it falls off, man. It's good throughout the game. Like, flame stack is good as you're playing through, but again, end game, I just don't use her. I use Monoko and I use Sael. I feel like they're stronger for end game. Personally. Yo, how you doing, Jesus? You got a 3 million counter on her earlier. about standard, isn't it, really?
はい。またお声掛けください。
Wow. You playing with viewers? Nah, just AI. I'm playing with Tung 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 Sahur. And was it Bombardino Crocodino? AI generated characters. It's called Element. Oh, I've got Elemental Genesis. Yeah, I didn't test that. I unlocked it. The one that uses all of your sparks at once to do one big attack. Yeah, I did wonder if that was any good. I should have put that on over Hell. So I was using Hell and Revive pretty much on her. Yeah, not my choice parts of the story change your party. So I didn't realize until I was in the fight. One Piece will soon be using AI, said Toei. Wait, what? Why? It does like 8 hits with high damage. See, that's the thing at endgame. That's what you want. You want like lots of multi-hit attacks. What we doing, MZ Leona? What you fancy? I'll let you guys choose. Oh, let me see if I've got anything good on the map first, actually. Oh, I gotta go... Oh, my supply... Oh, I do have something good. Hey. Oh, wait. I gotta delete some stuff. I've got an Arkveld with something. I should probably take that. Because I don't have that many good things. Let me quickly go do my... Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna quickly go get my... Argosy. I need to delete something. I'm just going to get rid of Diablos here. Register the Arkveld. I'll be right back. The Argosy calls. Roger Radar, dude. What's with all these kickbots? Kickbots. Roger Radar. I rogered your mother. Twat. Fucking kickbots, man. Actually, I need to mod one of you guys on my kick account just so you can block bots. That'd be good. It's nothing but bots on that platform, dude. It is the worst streaming platform known to mankind. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. The only reason I platform on there is because basically no one else uses it for Monster Hunter. So I figured, hey, if anyone like is actually on there looking for Monster Hunter, they might come and watch us on Twitch. Toei Animation to apply AI various processes of animation production in the future. Oh, that's no, don't do that. But why? There's no point. One Piece looks great. It doesn't need AI to do anything. It doesn't need it. It's fine. Yeah, don't do that, Toei. Don't do that. I'd rather it look a little bit janky than like look generated. Like take away the human element of it. Because I appreciate the art form, jank and all, when it comes to One Piece. But the thing is, One Piece, you know, it's not all jank. Like, a lot of it looks insane. Especially the past few weeks, the animation has been god tier. Yeah, just take another break again. I don't care. Like, One Piece doesn't have to be weekly. If they need to take another 6 months off, take another 6 months off, whatever. I'd rather that and have the level of quality that we've had than the alternative. You missed Diablos? There's not even a part of the level that would work for Diablos, right? Like, there's no flat plains like desert plains where you can charge around. They'd have to add to the... This is why I think at G-Rank they're going to... Rather than add new levels, they're going to build upon all the levels that already exist. They might add a new map as well, but I do genuinely think they're going to focus on expanding upon all of the existing levels, like they did with the guiding lands in Iceborne. I think they'll probably do that just like game-wide, just make all the things bigger. People will take AI if it means solo leveling season 3 comes out sooner. Dude, anyone who would rather animation get sped up and come out sooner and sacrifice quality in doing so needs to watch One Punch Man season 2 and realize that, goddamn, no, never ever sacrifice on quality to get things out a little bit sooner. It is not worth it. Damn it. I was thinking, like, what's he gonna do? I was gonna do an offset, but he didn't do what I wanted him to. What the hell? How did he miss me? Dude, how did you miss me? Bro. Oh, MZ, right. Get off the head here. He's KO'd. Off the head, off the head. Woo. Should have sidestepped. Oh, I'm stunned. Too many counters. Thanks for the hill. Cheers. Shit. Oh. Oh. Nice cancel. What in the hitbox was that? I don't get why it does that sometimes. Like, you hold down the button, but it doesn't... It just does, like, the quick version, not the full version. I was definitely powered up, charged up. Gee, Bobblade. One of the best animes out right now is Hero X, which blends 3D into 2D. They do it so well. Hero X. I haven't been watching that much anime recently, I must admit. I've been watching One Piece, obviously, but beyond that, I've been watching... Country Bumpkin Sword Hero, but the animation's kind of crap on that. The story started off interesting and good, and now it's just sort of devolved into a generic... Like, it had a cool idea, but it's now just like shit Goblin Slayer, basically. It's, yeah. It was interesting. And what else? There was one other show I was watching. There was another new one this season that was good. What was it? There was one other thing. Oh, Fire Force, that was it. But again, Fire Force, the animation in Fire Force, I feel like it's taken a real downward turn. It doesn't look anywhere near as good, and it's weird because they've been doing the anime for like years, you know, like working on it for years, but it just doesn't look good. There's something about the animation and the composition and everything. It just feels very boring. I don't know, like it's just every single shot in look, I'll show you. Every single shot in Rebalances, close up full screen of the character talking like that. And then it switches to the other character, but they're moved slightly off to the side. And then back to the other character and they're talking like this. And then a static shot of them back there like that, standing like that, talking again. Just like there's no actions, there's no movement, there's nothing happening. They're just face on, full face, mouth moving, static. That's it. I don't know, man. I don't remember it always being like that. Maybe maybe it always was, but I don't know. I feel like it was better before. The animation. How you doing, Burb? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one.
クエストの受注承認しました。
Twells, how many hunter ranks do you got per hour, would you say? I don't know. Depends. If I'm actually grinding for it, I could probably get like 10, maybe 12, maybe 15 an hour. If I actually like just got my heavy bowgun out and just did like the most efficient quest. But we're just kind of playing. We're doing relatively HR efficient quests. But we could go a lot faster. We could fight them faster because I could bring a stronger build. And oh, you guys want to do chicken first?
ギルドからの支給品がありますよ。
And we could do like slightly more efficient quests. Not that these quests are bad though, they're not, they're pretty good. Oh, okay. I wanted to offset that attack. I tried. I am charged and ready to go. You feel you'll love the concept of to be a hero. Okay. It's got the best animation right now outside of One Piece. I gotta check it out then. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, that's high praise, dude. If it's second only to One Piece, it must be damn good. Oh, I missed my second counter, damn it. Oh, cheeky. What the hell, where's he going? What? Is that just me or did he just phase right through me like I didn't even exist? Damn it. If it stops white flame procs, Dragon Blight. Dunno. Oh, okay. Ah, that's not good. Yeah, I was in axe mode, couldn't counter. Went for the iframe but missed it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Makes sense. Oh, I'm stunned. That's not good. Thank you. That was the first hit I bloody took. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, we're good. Wow. GG. Tell a lie, the best animation out right now, besides those two, is the beginning after the end. The beginning after the end. Never heard of it. I did watch the Overlord movie, though. That was good. That was fun. Bedge? You going Bedge? You wish Capcom would do a poll where we choose which monsters we want added to the game. Well, they did. They did. And they are. They did the popularity poll. Lagiacrus came in at number 3 and it's getting added. That's the next one that's getting added. The top 3 were Lagiacrus, Nergigante, and Zenoga. It is safe to say that Nergigante and Zenoga are going to get added at some point. Like, the only thing is, Zenoga has kind of become a G-rank fight. It kind of has. So, I mean, I guess it was in high rank in Rise. But also they're adding a Thunder monster in Lagiacrus. So, maybe they don't put Zenoga in at high rank. Maybe they put it in G rank. As for Nergi, there's no Elders. So, Elders are going to be G rank, I think, exclusive. Like, that's going to be the end game of G rank is going to be Elders. It's just going to be. You know it is. You personally would love to see Malzeno in Wilds. Where was Malzeno on the popularity list? It was quite popular, right? Like 15th or something? It's pretty high. Right. Who's still here? It looked like there were 2 people standing on Rockshock. Primordial was the popular one. I mean, I don't think they put Primordial back in before they put Thingy back in. I mean, maybe they do. There's a ton of merch on Malzeno, so you're pretty sure Capcom knows he's yeah, but that's because he's a poster. Whenever Capcom release a game, whatever the poster child for that game is, they make a ton of merch around it. There's a load of Magnum Aulo merch. That doesn't mean Magnum Aulo's popular. Like, they made plushies, they made bags, they made cups, they made freaking everything. You know, little minifigures. You think he was in the top 20? He was quite high, right? Yeah, flagships, regardless of their popularity, will get a lot of merch made for them when their respective game comes out. You want the Ramboros and Zamtrios. They deserve a 6th gen render. Yeah, I do. I do kind of hope that Capcom don't just look at the popularity poll and go down the list of that. Because then we're going to end up with a lot of monsters that we've already just had again. Which is fine, but like... When I do Fulgur Anjanath and Ebony Odo in this game, there's barely any difference in those fights to what they were in Iceborne. They're really, really similar. I mean, they look a little bit different. Some of their hitboxes are a bit bigger. They've got a couple of new moves and new chains that they can do. But generally speaking, those fights are more or less unchanged. And I don't want to fall into that. I don't want Capcom to fall into the trap of that. And this is why whenever people bring up returning monsters, I say new monsters. All of my favorite fights in this game are new monsters. They're not returning ones. Arkveld, Raid Owl, Zoshia, Ufduna, New Udra. Like, they're all great fights. They're all new fights. Yeah. How many of the returning fights... I mean, let's just have a quick look at the map. How many of the returning fights are actually, like, anyone's favorite? Like, Gore Magala, I wouldn't say it's better than it was in... necessarily in Master Rank Sunbreak. I wouldn't say Gore Magala is better than it is in Frontier. I guess Gravios is better than he's ever been. So Gravios is fun. Is Nasilla better in this game than it was in 4U? I don't think so. Is it better than it was in Gen U? No, I think it was more fun when it was like scuttling underneath the web, you know, and you could drop down and hit it while it was on the ceiling, or you could go up top and attack it from above the web. I think it was a bit more interesting of a fight, you know. So I think Nasilla's probably not better in this game. Yiankaku, Gypsaros. That's probably the best iterations we've ever had of them. They're very similar to their Frontier versions, actually. Cuckoo especially. Cuckoo reminds me of Frontier Cuckoo a lot. Rathian, Rathalos. Yeah, they're good. I don't think this is the best version of Rathian we've ever had. But the Rathalos I actually really like in this game. I think Rathalos is solid. You think Mitsu's better? Yeah, Mitsu's better than its Rise counterpart, I'd say. It's more annoying in Rise. When it falls over, it goes really far. Mitsu came from GU. Yeah. I like the version of Mitsu in this game. It's good, but it's not... I wouldn't say I enjoy the Mitsu fight in this more than I enjoy Arkveld, Raid Owl, Zoshia. For me, I'm always looking for new experiences, though. You know, if it's... I like returning monsters for the gear and for the armor and the weapons. That's great. For the fights, if they do change them up in a way that makes them better, then yeah, I love it. It's great. But, like, sometimes they don't. Look at Zenogre in Rise. That fight is terrible compared to Zenogre in Portable Third, Frontier, and Monster Hunter Iceborne. It's not as good. Like, Zenogre in Rise Sunbreak is just worse. All round worse. The hitboxes is worse. The pacing of the fight is worse. The actual hit zones, I think, are worse. So for me, yeah, returning monsters, great. New monsters, even better. Like, I would love to see a title update that had something like Kulve. A massive siege level Elder Dragon, or not necessarily Elder Dragon, but just like tough enemy that we have not seen in the franchise before. Like, that is what I really want. Because if Capcom didn't take risks and add new fights, we would never have gotten Safi Jiva. We would never have gotten Kulve Taroth. We wouldn't have gotten. And I know a lot of people don't like Safi, but a lot of people, that's their favorite monster is Safi Jiva. So, you know, it definitely left an impression on a lot of people. I'm going to see if I can get some good quests. Let's have a look. I've got a lot of Gore Magalas. I'd love to get like a... I don't know, like an Ufduna or a new Udra with something else. That would be fun. No, G-rank you'll have to kill more monsters. You always have. It's always taken longer to make armor sets at G-rank than high rank. Always, dude. Always. Think back to Iceborne. Think about how long it takes to make a set in that game versus how long it took at high rank. you know, to get the gems and the mantles and stuff. You have to fight things like 10 times. Even when we're doing help for hunters. Think of how many times just to make the Fulgur Anjanath waist piece and the helmet. Sometimes you got to do 10, 12, 15 Fulgur Anjanaths. So, and that's with efficient investigations, which you won't have when you're going through the G rank story, right? So, it is safe to assume that the grind will be more substantial. Even in Sunbreak, man, like I had to farm Geismagorm quite a bit to make his full set of armor and a weapon. You know, we're talking like I did have to do him like 10, 15 times to get that, the gems needed to make the armor with a weapon. Raging Bracky, yeah, Raging Bracky took me 16 to get my first gem. So it's safe to say that like when G rank comes, it's gonna take us longer to grind for things. I'm pretty confident in saying that. Amatsu, guys, who was there when I was grinding Amatsu? I had to do like 20 Amatsu to get the Amatsu Sky Gem. Or whatever it was called. Oh. What have I got? I've got Tempted. Nah. There is a Tempered Ufduna on its own. It's not that good XP though. I mean, I could just go do the field survey of it. Anyone want to just join a Tempered Ufduna just for fun? I'll just do it as a field survey. You guys can come join if you like. Sure. Yeah, hop in, guys. Hop in. That's why there's the anomaly store. Yeah, that too. That was yeah, but the thing is, that's the wrong kind of grind in my opinion. Where you're just getting generic components that don't actually make anything special, but let you re-roll randomly generated augmentations. That's not a fun grind. That's yeah. Grinding for actual specific monster parts, like, oh, if I break the claw, I have a chance of getting a claw. That kind of stuff, you know, that's fun. That I think is that's a good random grind. Where your rarest components are like a 1 in 50 nowadays with like the thingy, you know, like the mantles or gems. Used to be 1 in 100 back in the day, but oh no, what the hell am I doing? He turned twice. Whatever, it's fine. How did I not hit him there? Okay, he missed me. He keeps missing me. Dude, he keeps... I'm hoping Sir Reginald will heal me here, but I'm low, and I'm dead. Oh my god, I iframed it. Oh, and he came... That heal was late, man. That was late. Where's that focus strike? You want to get it? Don't. Be my guest. Never mind. I get it. It's fine. No, hit it. Oh, I got it. I actually got it. Go for the arms auto. Better hit zone, mate. The head ain't as good. Arms and rear legs. Lock him down for a second. Oh, dude, I missed it? You're kidding me. Oh, well played. Nice. Trying to hit that focus strike. Lock him down. Nope. He's almost dead. Oh, he's good actually. He's good for capture. Well done. GG. Well played, mate. Well played. Do you think we'll get a new weapon in the next gen Monster Hunter game? If we don't get something new at G rank in this game, no. Because I think at this point, Capcom know that their audience... Dude, what is with these kick bots? These freaking thingy. Hang on a minute. Who's got an account on Kick and wants me to mod them? War, any of my mods? Like Amaral, War, Jarhead, if you guys got a Kick... Let's just ban them. We'll just go through and ban them all. Hang on a minute. Ban. I'll quickly ban them. Ban. Ban. Can I like copy and paste the phrase and make the phrase bannable? Don't think so. You could make one? Yeah, dude, yeah. If you make one War, I'll mod you on there and then you can just get rid of the... I mean, they're the only things that are active on the chat. Let's be honest, it's Kick. It's a platform for gamblers and degenerates, basically, but... Not everyone is. There's enough decent people on there that want to watch some Monster Hunter, I'm sure. Not that we found any of them yet, but... maybe. Again, I got to diversify and get on other platforms. Look at how shit we're doing on Twitch and TikToks these days. I mean, TikTok, we've been going for 6.5 hours. 2 new followers. I don't think we've got more than maybe 2 on Twitch today either. We probably lost more than that just because people getting offended by me calling the event quests in the game shit. So, yeah, it's not looking good. He criticised an aspect of the game. He must hate it. Unfollow. I don't understand the critical mind. I like eating tinned beef and new potatoes out of a can. And my name's Bob. Alright, Bob, calm down. Don't worry. Don't strain yourself too much. Those brain cells, you gotta save them. You're gonna need them in your later years. You always thought the fist weapons would be dope, like a big gauntlet. Yeah, I always had the thingy. It was so oddly specific. That's what you do with comedy. that's comedy, mate. Well, British comedy, perhaps. Anyone know anybody called Bob? I don't even know anyone called Bob. It's such a, you'd think it's like such a common name. It probably used to be once upon a time, but you never hear anyone use, like, I swear no one's called Bob anymore. Ah, what have we got? Dude, I got a lot of Arkfelds actually looking at it. Yeah, let's just do this. Why not? You knew a dog named Bob. That's it. In none of my schools, no one was called Bob. Your wife's ex-boss was Bob. Oh, Bob twice removed, yeah. You know a Bobby Hill? Oh, that's true. Actually, no, I did know someone called Bobby, actually, years and years ago. Oh. Oh. Many moons ago. Wait, how long have I got on food bonus? 15 minutes. You've known about 5 Bobs in your lifetime. That's a lot of Bobs. I've known one, but he never went by Bob. He always went by Bobby. Right. Whoa, dude, thank you for the follow, mate. Cheers, me dear. That's on kick, I take it. Nice. Nice one, played. Uh-oh. That's bad. Oh! Oh, I thought he was leaving. My bad. Might want to trap him in a second auto. I'll get mine ready as well. Dude, I'm down to green sharpness. Ah, too late. Honestly, I'm just going to kill this whilst it's here. Saves me chasing it all over the map in a bit. This thing will give me more trouble than freaking Arkveld, I'm telling you. Can't read this thing's moves to save my life. Case in point. I just keep standing up and then instantly getting freaking knocked back down again. Dude, could you please stop hip checking me, you fucking wanker? I am trying to focus strike that head so badly. Like, I think I've done about 8 focus strikes. Finally. Oh my god. What? I definitely got the focus strike off there. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, focus strike. Come on. That's no good. No, no good. I swear, man, I can't hit these focus points on this thing. Come on. Dude, come on. I'm watching you go through it. Don't be like that. Okay. Are you kidding me? I heard it go off. There you go. Trap him. Flash him. Flash him, I'll put down the trap. There you go. Dude, he gave me more trouble than Arkveld. Literally. I'll mod you over there now, or... In a minute. What's that? How do I mod? How do I make you a mod? Is there a command? If I type /mod? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, mod. Alright, there you go. You are modded on the channel. There you go. Now you can ban bots over there, War. Legend. No bot is safe. Nice. Might get a little bit of solo longsword practicing, you know? See if I've got anything in the arena. Let's have a look. Oh god, no, bugger that. I was like, not another Hirabami. Oh. I don't know. There's not that many fights that I really like with longsword in this game, to tell you the truth. Quite like Zoshia and Arkveld and Raidao. I think they're all good. Gore is okay on longsword. Mitsu, I'm not that big on Mitsu for longsword, oddly enough. Like, it's fine. I mean, I guess I could go fight it with longsword. Why not? Let me lock my thing to solo quickly with a little bit of solo LS. I mean, it's there on the map, so why not do it? Increase my kill count too. Get rid of the easier one first? Yeah, sure. If it goes badly, we'll up the stakes. Do the other one. Floofy Big Bird equals Big Cute. It's a shame we didn't ever get a place to put our pets, all of our endemic life that we captured. That would have been cool. Because, I'm sure we will at G rank. It's just, I actually thought what might happen is whoever hosts the hub, all of their pets, like, appear in the hub. That's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Obviously, that isn't what we got, but, yeah, it'd be nice, because we spent a long time collecting all those rare pets. Who's the target one? Oh, there's the target one. Okay, that one, the non-target one has got to be a crown, right? Oh, it's running. Oh, I forgot to restock on flashes? Damn it. Oh, well. Damn it. Dude, this one's tiny. Oh, come on. The hell? Holding R1 there. Holding R1. Nothing. Oh, it's dead. Wow. Okay. Why can't I put... Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. I forgot to do... How the hell did I forget to restock? I forgot to restock shock traps and everything. It's not like me. Come on in. Over here. Damn, I wasted like 40 seconds at the end. So many assists from monsters that hunt. Dude, don't tell me about it. Was that a gold crown? That might have been a gold crown because that thing was freaking tiny. Let's have a look at details. Okay, well, I do already have a gold crown. But that one was really small. That's okay. I can always reclaim it in the thing if it wasn't. I wonder. The other one, look, maybe it's just because it was next to the other one and the other one was really big. So it made it look extra tiny. The only way to find out really would be, does anyone need a small crown? Me too. Hit it with the binoculars. Oh, crap. I should have done. You're right, dude. I forgot, dude. I forgot it even exists. Wait, can we go back? Will it still be there? It might still be there. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Do I have a camp near there? I do. 1 second. Let's go check quickly. It should still be there. It should still be there. I forgot you can do it once you, like, capture it, can't you? To see. Where was it? It was like... Where was it? It, over here a little bit. Like, yeah, this way. Come on, secret, where are you? Hurry. Dude, where's my secret, dude? What the hell? 10 years later. Did it actually disappear when I left? Oh, I think it disappears when you leave. Crap. Yeah. I could go check the other one, though. It's still on the map. I'll go have a look at the other one. Just to see if it's a large. Small Mitsu's, like, kind of hard for people to find, so... let's see if it is. And at least then if someone needs it in future, I could say I've got it. I'd need to do it or register it. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, no, it's not. It's... Oh, okay, so the other one might have been a small crown then. Just because it was so much smaller than that one. That one's not a large crown. So that one's normal size. The other one was tiny compared to it. Interesting. Damn, I wish I'd checked it. So, dude, like, I forget that that's even a mechanic with the binoculars. Not that I need to gold crown hunt anymore for, well, for the time being. Not until Legiacrus comes back. That's what the binoculars are for, yeah. Did you not know that? Dude, how did you miss that? Were you not here when we were crown hunting? And we were, like, running around with the binoculars. You must have missed that, I guess. I'm gonna go see what the daily barrel bowling is. I haven't done it today. We got a new one, haven't we? Let's have a look. Yesterday's one was easy, man. I should have done it more to get more vouchers. What the hell? Okay, this is... Wait, isn't this just the same one? It's the same one. They stopped changing barrel bowling every day now? What? When did they do that? You have to talk to the cat to change it? Wait, what? 500 already. I don't get this side though. It always like blows up. It doesn't. Wait, Rolly can change it? Is there a wait, what, wait, why did mine, why is mine still on this? This was yesterday's one. Is that intentional? I'm a little bit confused. Huh? Wonder if there's any gold crowns in it. You know, I've still got to get loads of gold crown fish, guys. There's a part of me just wondering, given that we're going to get 999, like if I'm planning on still playing the game, do I go for it? All the gold fish? I kind of don't want to. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm just like, I don't know if that won't be fun for me to do or fun for me to... Wait, why did it... That was weird. I pressed R1. You thought it was only festival every day? No. No, bowling changes every day. Every day you get a new bowling. Right? I'm pretty sure. Isn't it, guys? Or am I completely misremembering? Oh, damn, there was only 3 fish in here. Unless there's one at the back over there. Anything? No, nothing. They didn't change it this time for some reason. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. It is every day. Yeah. I knew I wasn't tripping. I don't... Yeah, no. I was right. They just didn't bother. B rank... Dude, I can't believe we've had 3 times in a row the same arena challenges. Like... Why is it so hard to just add a new arena quest? Like, they could have added 1 new arena challenge, right? Like, for the week? It's not that. How hard is it to do that? Like, come up with, like, 6 different builds. Or 6 different weapons, and then just put a monster in the arena. Like, it's all a bit odd, isn't it? It's all a bit weird. Because that's months we've only had chatter cut. It's like, yeah, it's been like what? Over a month now. Month and a half? Do you guys think the reason they're not putting any effort into the event quests? Obviously, they're putting effort into the monetized content, like the Street Fighter stuff. Like, there's a lot of effort. You can tell a lot of effort went into that. But do you think the reason why they're not putting in as much effort on the event quests now is because there's only like 10,000 players left? Do you think they've just given up? They're like, oh, there's not that many people playing it anymore. Maybe that's why. We used to get a new bowling every single day. There's no new bowling. Because the thing is, like, Capcom aren't going to put more money into a game if there's not people playing it. Because people keep saying it's not a live service. Dude, Capcom have basically done everything except call it a live service. It's got 100 player massive lobbies, persistent online gameplay, like, and accounts. You have a Capcom ID, you have login bonuses, you have daily quests, you have events that take place for a limited amount of time, you have festivals that last for a limited amount of time, you have big updates, you have, well, assumingly there'll be an expansion. Like tell me, what other games have all of those things? Live service games. Like, so I don't get why people are like, it's not a live service game. It basically is. Like, the only thing it doesn't have that most live service games do have is pay to win. It's kind of about it, really, isn't it? Thankfully, we don't have pay to win. Oh, I missed shit. The only way I can get the angle to not get it to blow up is by coming over here, but then it's very hard to hit those two. But that's also on them, isn't it? Well, I mean, you need to do good events to bring people back. Look at Helldivers. Do you remember when I was streaming Helldivers, the player count dropped to 8,000, right? Monster Hunters dropped to 10,000 today, right? Same story. What did Helldivers do? They freaking pulled their socks up and they went, all right, we're going to drop some of the best updates ever in a cooperative multiplayer game. That's what they've done. Capcom just got to do the same. They got to, you know, put out them good daily contents. What the hell? What the hell was that? Oh, I'll leave it out. Dude, that was ridiculous. Missed. Dude. Super Earth map is nice. Yeah, my brother was telling me it was really good. I need to get my turkey title, man. Have you guys all got your turkey title? This is the day to get your turkey title right here. If you don't have it, this is it. If you're if you're completion, oh, you've got it, War. Okay, I don't have it. See, might as well like work a little bit towards it. Oh my god, kaboom! I wish it would just like instantly blow up when it hits the big one rather than go behind it. I'm gonna yeet it like at that angle. Oh yeah, that's good. That was good. Yeah. Is that enough? No, I don't think it is. I think it messed up a bit. It didn't hit enough. First one didn't blow up. It just rolled like it could. I think if it hits the big totem, it should blow up. That should have a hitbox on it. It's it clips through it and rolls through it. I think always if you hit the big totem, it should just blow up on impact. It's such a shame that they gave this game 100 player lobbies and no one even wants to join them. If this was as popular as World was last year, when I was streaming World, we would always have a full lobby of 100 people. Wait, what the hell? How did these two blow up? Wait, where did these two go? What? Yo, whoa, what the hell happened? What? $592. That's a PB. Oh, I was close to getting 600. I was close. Very close. None of you guys have ever gotten 600 before, have you? I've never gotten 600. Oh, no. What was... Oh, it like clipped it in a funny way. That was a really good roll, even though that was still really bloody good. Are we slowly solving bowling? Nah, this one's just a an easy one. It's very consistent, you know. The some of the other bowlings are just so like You can throw it in the same place 3 times and a completely different thing will happen every single time. Oh. Crap, I might not be able to get it here. I have to hit all of these and the little ones. No, yeah, I can't. Impossible now. Damn it. Oh, that's unlucky. But even so, it's more consistent than some of the other ones. I think from all these rolls, I've got 1 meal ticket. 1 meal ticket. I think the bowling for A rank is a bit too stingy on meal tickets. I genuinely feel like if you get an A rank, you should get a meal ticket. Like, guaranteed. What do you guys think? Oh my god, 512 on the first roll. Holy moly. That is freaking mahoosive. Oh my god. 70 on the second. Another big boy roll. No meal ticket. How to ban and kick. Just select the name and then there's a ban option. You'll see it, mate. You'll see it. Alright, well, I'll probably call it there for today. We'll go raid out. There we go. We got some A ranks, which is nice on our bowling. How you doing, Legionnaire? Yeah, dude, I got a 592 earlier, mate. 592. That's a record. That's a PB. Loads of good gameplay clips actually today to scan through and potentially put up on TikTok, which is nice. Anyway, I'm going to end the TikTok stream there, guys. Take care. Cheers if you're still watching. We'll finish that off. Goodbye. And let's close this. Don't need that open anymore. Yeah, well, you know, we got that new Monster Hunter thing to look forward to then, I guess. I actually need to go and cook dinner. You know, I didn't eat before I started stream today. Didn't have time. I woke up too late. So I'm going to go make some egg fried rice. Yep. Going to cook myself up some. Got like some chicken, some soy sauce. Got some rice, got some eggs. Got some ginger and garlic. Some fresh peas. It's going to be nice. Chicken fried rice. Yeah, you're welcome, guys. No, thank you for chilling with me. Again, I'm sorry, like, there's not really, I know we're not really doing anything exciting in the game at the moment. I know it's sort of, by the numbers, just, you know, hunt Arkveld. But, I mean, hey, the game's in a bit of a rough spot at the moment, isn't it? It's in a rough spot of Capcom's making. They could have added some good event quests and got everyone engaged, but they seem to... I don't know if it's laziness, complacency, or just they've genuinely forgotten how to make fun event quests. I guess we find out next week. Yeah, I guess we find out next week. Because we got that new, what's it called? The new thingy. Alright, yeah, everyone got the raid message copy-pasted. We're heading out. Oh no, it's finally happened. Has it finally happened? It's a sad day. My entire list of other content creators that I follow and support, I don't see a single one on Monster Hunter Wilds today. Unless I'm like blind. Oh wait, no, there is. There is. Shupa is on Wilds. However, Banshee's on Clair Obscure, and I was the one that was like pressuring them to play it. There's one other person on Monster Hunter Wilds. I can't believe it, man. You know me, guys. I only follow people usually that raid me or that play Monster Hunter. That's, you know, I follow them because they play Monster Hunter. No one else is supporting the game anymore. Like, through content. I mean, again, I don't... Understandable, but that's a damning statement when none of the Capcom content creators want to make Monster Hunter content anymore. What a shame. What a shame. How long did it take? How many... Someone count the days since launch. Work out how long it took before we were the last ones. Well, the second to last ones, I guess. At this time when we finish stream. There's normally always someone else doing it. Damn, that is shocking, guys. I guess the Street Fighter content really didn't reinvigorate people, knowing that that's coming next week. I didn't think it would. I mean, how many Monster Hunter players do you guys know that actually like and play Street Fighter? The content looks fun. It's just it's the subject matter. Like, for me, the subject matter of a collab matters more. I would rather have, like, maybe less content, but The Witcher or Elden Ring or, I guess, Final Fantasy. That, for me, is more fun. Like, but I don't know anyone that plays Street Fighter and Monster Hunter. Like... in this community, like, no, if they do, they never talk about it on the Discord. No one ever hypes it up or anything. Yeah, I just don't think the two fan bases mix. You know, it took 83 days. 83 days. Damn. What a shame. Well, like I said, maybe next week. Maybe the collab's going to be amazing next week. I hope so. I really hope so. If it's not amazing, if it's... We got Elden Ring. I'll just, you know, we just do that instead. We'll play that. Should be fun. Maybe TikTok will like Elden Ring. Maybe YouTube will like Elden Ring. I know the Twitch ain't going to like it. We already did Elden Ring on Twitch and no one's interested in it. So I know many of you here in chat right now, you won't be interested. But, you know, it's co-op. It's action RPG. It's randomly generated, so there'll be a lot of exciting stuff that could potentially happen in it. And it's going to have a very high skill ceiling. So, yeah, I think it will be fun. But if that's the case, I need to plan a launch stream for it. When does it come out? Next Thursday or next Friday? What day is it? Because the update for Monster Hunter's Wednesday. So... we could do the Monster Hunter update, and then if it's like, oh, I can just get ready. I'll maybe do a 24-hour Elden Ring stream or something. Who knows? Just do it dynamically, you know? It's on Friday. That's good. That's good. Does anyone know what time on Friday? Do you know what time? GMT? Anyone know what time GMT on Friday comes? Because if it's like Thursday evening, if, like I said, if the collab is crap on Wednesday, we stream Monster Hunter Wednesday, we check it out, we could do Elden Ring Thursday, like Invasions, like actually play Elden Ring, while we wait for Elden Ring Night Rain. 12 AM? So midnight? That's the plan then. That's the plan. If Monster Hunter lets us down next week, Elden Ring Thursday, till midnight, we do Elden Ring Night Rain launch stream. We do Invasions. We go refresh our skills, like get a feel for the game again. Straight into Elden Ring Night Rain. That's what we're going to do. That's the plan. And then we say, fuck Monster Hunter. Elden Ring it is. Alright, let's see. But we only say that if it's shit. I'm off. Take care, guys.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 'Twas 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 by design.